What's going on, man? Welcome back to the basement. I'm Ron, and it is the last day of August. I mean, we're still going to stream through Wednesday, but it is the last day of August. It's a bit of a sad time, but we're going to go out with a bang today, all right? We are here to honestly, to get our last few super high stakes drafts in. We are going to do a $1,600 main event at the top right now from the 107 spot. We are going to do some underdog drafts in between. And then we have another high stakes team at 10 p.m. We're going to be streaming right now at 7 p.m. We're going to probably be streaming through like 11:30. So we're going to be here for a while. This is going to be kind of like a marathon sort of stream here. We are in for the long haul. Last day of August. Let's go out with a bang. Leave a like if you're in here. What is going on, everybody? We are, of course, drafting directly off of my rankings. If you have a draft coming up here, make sure to check out patreon.com/Ron Stewart. I have it on my other monitor to draft directly off of so that we can go out here and win this league. Let me pull up my ranks. We'll pull up the ADP. We are in here in the 7th spot. Had to throw it back. Team name Acid Rap. Real ones know. Real ones know. Lamb and Chase off the board, 1-2. Maybe this will be a wide receiver heavy league. We'll see. But all right, let's get a copy of the cheat sheet here. Bijan goes off the board. Again, we are at the 7th spot. I also have my high stakes ownership, so I want to know what players I already kind of have just for safekeeping. I'll get the chat in a second here, but how's everybody doing, man? I'm excited for this stream. Like I said, we're going to be in here for the long haul. Hoping we get some value to come to us. Hoping we get some fun teams here. There goes Jahmyr Gibbs. Damn, good Gibbs pick. I knew that there was no chance, but I was hoping for Gibbs to come back. Is he going to take Bowers? What's he going to do? Up to you here, brother. So Chase goes, Lamb goes, Bijan goes, Jefferson goes, Gibbs goes. What's it going to be? I got to be honest, I don't think I'm going to take Bowers here. If 6 doesn't take Bowers, I think I'm going to pass on Bowers. I honestly already have a lot of Bowers at this point. Especially on main event teams. We might just take McCaffrey, to be honest. What do you guys think about that? Because the last main event we did solo, we already took Bowers. Saquon goes. All right. I'm thinking we go McCaffrey. I've been wanting... We don't have a single McCaffrey team. I want a McCaffrey team. The main event we did solo, Austin 316. We went Bowers. Let's do it. Let's do it. Why not? Let's go McCaffrey. Let's have some fun. Man, this is tough. Let's go McCaffrey. Let's do it. That's our first McCaffrey team of the season. Let me just check on FFPC. Probably should have done it earlier, how much Bowers I have, but... At this point in time, Bowers is on 28.6% of my teams. And 8 didn't even take Bowers. I don't know. There's some rooms people just don't care about the tight end. We'll see how this goes. But I don't know. We were getting towards the end of our drafting season here. I don't have a McCaffrey team yet. Wanted to get a McCaffrey team. All right, let's talk to the chat. Let's say what's up. I don't have a McBride team yet. A little over 200 right now for the sub league. Let's do this. So there goes Neighbors. So even like, oh my God, the entire room does not care about Bowers. So there goes Nico, Amon-Ra, and Neighbors all off the board here. Very interesting. If I was the 11 pick, I would be going nuts. Why do I play so many tight end premiums? Just because I like this site. I like FFPC. So I put up with it. Let's do... So this is a PPR 1.5 to... Wow, 111 Bowers is nuts. All right, format. This is a $1,600 league. Manage PPR 1.5 tight end premium. Bang. For anybody out there that wants to know what the format of the league is. Oh, that's not what I was trying to do. But yeah, in a perfect world, I take Bowers at 107, but there's only so much Bowers I can take at this point. Again, he's on 28.6% of my teams. He'll be on about a quarter of my teams. I have plenty of Bowers to go around in these managed setups. I like him a lot, but we already took him on another $1,600 team. I would like to diversify that a bit. I already have him on 2 FFPC teams, along with an NFC team and a RT Sports team as well. So I don't know. And I've been wanting to get a McCaffrey team for a while now. So there goes Bowers and McBride off the board. If McBride made it, I would take him absolutely, but there was just no way. What's going on in here? I got the best team in your league mates. Thank you, man. I thought it was pretty good. Well, it's 2,200. Like I spent 2,200 on the last one, but every draft after 2,200 is 1,600. So it's kind of a good way to get you to buy more. Is that they give you an $800 discount on multiple teams, pretty much. There goes Genty. There goes Derrick Henry. All right, let's see what comes back. Can we get anything fun? Can we get these 3 receiver teams to spam running backs? Did you reach on Hendo at 307 in your home league? No. It's about where I have him. Ron, you were cooking in your 80 league mates when you said your only spoiler is Lamar. I figured you had top 3. Yes, sir. Pro football player that could choose any college to go to? I don't know. That's a weird question. I like LSU. Do you like the Starline album? Honestly, no. It sucks, dude. I haven't enjoyed much of Chance since Acid Rap. It's just not really my vibe. Kind of the more like, I don't know. I gave the new album a little bit of a listen, but I'm also just not somebody that, I don't listen to many new albums in general. This guy's bleeding the clock all the way down. Chase Brown. We like to see that, fellas. We like to see that. Yeah, I was hoping for Ted and Pickens. We get sniped at that turn. Only one more day of August. That's why we're going out with a bang here, fellas. We're going out with a bang. We got another one of these at 10 p.m., man. And we're going to have to kill time in between. Puka goes. Damn, good pick. Oh, don't do this to me, boss, please. Is there any way? Please. Yes! 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 Come on. Come on. Brian Thomas, come on down, baby. Come on down, Brian Thomas. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. There we go. This is the start we've been hoping for, man. This is what we've been hoping for, man. God. Thank you. W's in the chat, fellas. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. There we go. Dude, I've just been we do so many of these and I'm so tired of getting sniped right there. But that's beautiful, man. That's beautiful. That's as good as that gets. This is why we play the game. This is why we play the game, fellas. And that's why I put up with tight end premium. Because of this. That is why we play the game. London better than Brian Thomas? Not in my eyes, but I would have still been fine with London there, but McCaffrey Thomas is just so fun. Shout out the Patreon rankings. Hell yeah. All right. Let's not fuck it up now. Other favorite team besides myself and idiot league mates? I thought Nick's team was solid. I actually kind of thought Tony's team wasn't terrible. No. BT doesn't prevent me from drafting Travis. It's the most expensive draft you've done. These ones. These, like, $2,200 ones. I mean, this is $1,600, but it's only discounted because I already bought a $2,200 one. So, yeah. This exact lobby. What do you want about anyone with a brain takes Puka there over Brian Thomas Jr.? Well, Puka wasn't available, brother. I love it, man. Everybody's got everything figured out when they pop in my chat. The pot is split between the individual league and the overall prize. The overall prize is like $1 million, where pretty much weeks 1 through 14 you're in your own league. Weeks 13 and 14 is the playoff. So McCaffrey's week 14 bye is a little bit of a bummer. But the hope is that we can get a bye week and get to the championship anyways, and you know this be a team that we can win it all in the tournament. But the idea is week 15, 16, 17 is a tournament between all of the best teams, where it takes, I believe, your average in weeks 1 through 14, your week 15, 16, 17 scores, puts the four together, and then you get your overall champion for like $1 million. Nothing really wild has happened in this draft, though. JT goes. Devon Achan's off the board. Jacobs went. I think I'm caught up now. We have the freedom to kind of do whatever we want here in the third. We'll say I don't really know what I want to do here in the third. I don't know. All these boomer sites are scared off by Puka is really what it comes down to. There goes Kittle. All right, so we're going to be scrambling for tight end later. It's kind of what that signals to me, at least. There goes Ladd. Good turn. What do you guys think? Do we give... Like, I would give Lamar and Allen a decent look here. We finally got one. That's what I'm saying. Wow, 302 Travion Henderson. For all you guys out there, like that's where he's going these days. All right, I know what I'm looking for. Nah, Trevion's gone, brother. You have Ollie Gordon in your home league? Hell yeah, dude. What'd you pay for him? How does a take a peek work? Essentially, if you have a player who plays on Thursday or Friday, you can like it won't lock in your lineup. You can decide Sunday morning if you want to keep that score in your lineup or not, and it's to offset people that are drafting on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, that will have the information of the games. Like last year after Saquon versus the Packers, he was like the 101. Also, I'll get the super chats eventually, fellas, but I will let you guys know like there's $1,600 on the line. Like a $3 super chat is not at the top of the priority for me right now. I'm just keeping it real with everybody. All right, there's two guys I want here. Two guys I want, and then things get spooky. All right, that was not one of them. All right, so that guarantees us one of the two. What's it going to be, Blitz? What's it going to be, brother? People are saying they want elite quarterback, but I think we're going to pass on quarterback here. This guy's taking his sweet time. All right. And he goes Lamar. All right, so we are going to pretty swiftly just take Amari and Hampton here. Yeah. That's light work. No need to milk any of the clock. Just straight business here. I love our start, guys. I love our start. This is beautiful. Judge Sexual versus Ron in the finals. We'll see. Who should you start in one? Brother. All right, I will say this, guys. I won't have week 1 rankings until next week. And I also recommend, fellas, like, you don't got to set your lineup right now. Like, just wait, like, Thursday morning. Like, we'll have a lot more data. We'll have projections. We'll have Vegas lines that feel much better. We'll have game day injuries. I wouldn't stress too much. And one wide receiver, one flex. I lean Worthy. I don't know. I lean Worthy and Egbuka, but it's tough. And again, I won't know until we get there. The two guys I wanted, by the way, was going to be Hampton or Walker. If Hampton went, I was just going to take Walker instead. Here's the story on the short socks. I would usually never go short socks with dress shoes, but I don't have dress socks right now. So, like, my Nike mid-calves are too thick, and I couldn't get my foot into the shoe without wearing ankle socks. That's where I'm at. Beautiful start. Thank you, brother. Yeah, this is a very fun start here. All right, we're seeing all the running backs come off the board. So James Cook goes, Alvin Kamara goes. I don't know. I'm not married to taking a quarterback here, I'll be honest. I think we got a lot of optionality right now. There goes Garrett Wilson. Yeah, very running back hungry room. There goes Josh. It's a great Josh Allen pick. Am I watching Miami Notre Dame right now? No, but towards the end of this draft, I'm going to throw it on. Yeah, I got to get a suit. Like I said, I'm just a child. There goes Tet. Am I stashing B-Rob? I don't really like doing the... I don't really stash handcuffs on my own team, but in theory, I'd be fine with that. I have Marvin Harrison Jr. one spot ahead of Garrett Wilson. There goes Hurts. Kind of thinking through if we want to do the Daniels thing. Because there's definitely some merit to the idea that we've missed out on elite tight end already. What do you guys think? I'll lay it on the table. Here's the three guys I have at the top of my queue right now. It is Jaden Daniels, Devontae Adams, Tyreek Hill. Those are the three that I would debate right now. There goes Tyreek. Oh, I'm going to go Devontae. I don't know. I don't have a... I'm sorry for asking you guys. You guys want Jaden, but I'm going to go Devontae here. And I'll give you my thought process in a second. First of all, I don't have a Devontae team yet, and I've been wanting to get him. I've been coming around on him late here. Sorry to ask you guys and then not go with what you said. Definitely there were more JD than Devontae love in the chat. Here's my thought process. I just think the days of like, yes, we're going to get some wide receiver values we like, but even on FFPC, really the sad thing is that there was more wide receiver value when we were drafting. You know, we have a team with 7-10, Emeka Egbuka. That's just not a thing these days, you know? So with two running backs up top, I feel much better with Devontae at wide receiver 2. It's just what it comes down to. And I have Devontae Adams. I've moved him up pretty high recently. I have him ranked as my 37th ranked player. I have Daniels 34th. I don't agree that CMC is too old for RB1 upside. But yeah, like we're seeing 409 Emeka Egbuka. Like, it's not going to be a room where we get to round 7 and there's like a gift at wide receiver. I think we got to try and get our wide receivers in a little bit earlier. It's just where my head's at. So I don't know. I think we'll be thankful that we took 2 receivers through 4. And if we're weak at quarterback and tight end, then we're weak at quarterback and tight end, and we just have a kick-ass receiver through flex. Yeah, this is a pretty wide receiver hungry room, so I'm thankful. Outside of Hurts, Daniels, and Brees, the rest of this round has just been receivers. One of them being Emeka fucking Buka. So there goes Pickens. It's really early. I love Emeka Egbuka, but man, it's been tough to get him where I want him. My team stack, thank you, man. You killed the BG draft. Only pick I don't understand is Joe Flacco. Good chance he's not starting when you have a bye week, but yeah, I mean the thing is like, I think there's a chance that Flacco honestly just starts the entire year, and if he doesn't, I can just drop him to waivers. But there's a chance that like Flacco's a decent starter. Even if I don't start him, can trade him. There goes McLaurin. Yeah, I'm glad we went receiver there. I'll be honest, guys. I think that was the play. Damn, Sean hit me with the "you stink." There goes Ridley. Yeah, Henderson in the 5th is amazing, even if you have Hampton at RB1. Our 101 team's always good. We drafted a pretty rough one the other day, I'll be honest. There goes Hubbard. So here's what I'll say out loud, fellas. I got to be honest, if RJ Harvey makes it to us here, I'd be tempted to go with him. It wouldn't be our usual, we take 2 running backs up top and we spam receiver rest of the way. But in a 2 wide receiver, 2 flex, we won't have McCaffrey in the championship game. That's where I lean right now, looking at the board. There's J-Mo. Cortland Sutton is actually a great value right now that I don't want to take. Yeah, thank you, man. Just take him. All right, we're going to go Harvey. This isn't what I usually do, but I think it makes sense for us. So let's do it. And now I could honestly not take another running back and feel fine about it. That's about as running back hungry as you'll see me get. Yeah, I have a billion Travis Hunter teams, and there's a chance he comes back to us. That's where my head's at. People want Pollard over Harvey? Nah. Check over Harvey. Harvey's startable in week 1. Gut wanted Pollard. I don't know. I'm playing with the McCaffrey and Hampton up top. I'm playing for Harvey's late season upside. That's the hope. Team 6 winning. Yeah, Team 6 is solid. That's a good value on Sutton. I'll give him that too. DJ Moore goes. Hawk off the board. Is the difference between Devontae and Garrett Wilson on your top 200 negligible? Yeah. I have Devontae 37th and I have Garrett Wilson 44th. So it's they're in the same tier. 55% RJ Harvey. Yeah. I don't know about top 5 over the entire season points per game, but like top 5 points per game from weeks 9 on, I would say absolutely. Underdog's just really wide receiver hungry is like the best way I could describe it. Underdog's also 3 wide receivers. So people like taking receivers more. But it's a half PPR, so you can make the case that they're probably a little over their skis when it comes to that. There goes Metcalf. We would love to see some running backs on this turn. We'd love to see Pacheco, Pollard, Swift. So why didn't we get a Ron reacts to your idiot league mates? I don't know. It's a long-ass video, man. I didn't want to... I debated it, but I didn't want to react to it and then have to edit the entire thing to get it down to something manageable. And it's also a little bit weirder because, like, Nick did it in a video he wasn't in, but, like, I was there. So it'd be a little bit like a self-suck situation. We're gassing up Guts draft. I was saying I think Gut should have leaned fully into 0 RB and gone Pickens over Pollard. I think that'd be my one critique. I thought when you got up to take Pollard, you were going to take Pickens, get the double stack, say fuck running back. But you would have been playing with fire, no doubt. Damn it, that's a good Devontae pick. All right, Swift off the board. We like to see that. Can we get a Pacheco here? Just 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, this could get ugly. This could get ugly. Just a little self-suck. Yo, chill. Jack really is that insufferable Texas fan. People kill Jack in the comments. I think he's a cool dude. But you just watched Your Idiot League Mates? Yeah, I'll say that anyone out there, draft went up today. Your Idiot League Mates, the draft we did over at BDG. Make sure you go check that out. Why not? All right, I got 3 guys I want. We're up in 4 picks. This could get ugly. The pivot idea I have in my head is ugly. But here we go. Yep, the BDG video is out. Would I trade Bucky for Egbuka and Ollie Gordon in Dynasty? Man, I'm not locked in Dynasty like that at all right now. Tyler Warren off the board. Okay. All right, so we're guaranteed to get one of my 3 guys here. What do you guys think about Rashee Rice here? I feel like our receivers are a little bit weak to pull off a Rashee pick. I think we'd be a little bit in trouble to try and pull off a Rashee pick here, but there goes Montgomery. I'm looking at Waddle or Rashee, fellas. I think I'm just going to go Waddle. Yeah, I'm just going to go Waddle. There goes Pacheco. Flowers on the board, who I love, but I already have a shit ton of Flowers, so we're going to go Waddle here. Waddle's one of the few receivers left I had ahead of Rashee. I just think it's tough. And you got to remember, in this format, the regular season is weeks 1 through 12, and then the playoffs are 13, 14, because you have the tournament weeks 15, 16, 17. So I don't know. If my receivers were a little more stacked, I would have went Rice, but that's where my head was at. And there's a chance that this is a boomer room that's apprehensive towards Rice. He could come back. I'd be kind of shocked, but he could come back still. I talk about this in every stream, man. It's getting to a point where I'm repeating it, but I don't get how Zay Flowers is boring. He's going into year 3. He has year 3 breakout potential. I don't get why people are like he's tapped out as a high floor player. 30-year breakout upside and a good offense. People just seem bored of him. All right, I will link you guys. I'm an idiot. In today's waiver wire video, I don't know why I thought the Colts were playing Washington week 1. Why did I think that? Are the Giants playing Washington week 1? I'm such a fucking idiot. All right. You hate to see that. All right, there goes Burrow to T. That's actually really nice from that guy. That's really nice from that guy. He was playing with fire taking Hubbard here. I guarantee he was thinking about Burrow at this pick. All right, I'll link you guys the BDG draft video right now is what I'm trying to do. Also, let me know, is this a Miami game on? I'm going to probably throw it up here once we get to like round 10-ish. All right, there you go. All right, Rice is off the board. Ricky Pearsall is off the board. There goes Matthew Golden, good pick. All right, some gut punches here. Just about to start? All right, bet. We'll get around to it in a little bit. I gotta be honest, I don't have a grip of what I want to do here. Middle of the 7th. There goes Judy. This is managed. And the format's above my head. All right, there goes Aaron Jones. This is FFPC managed. I have some ideas here. Number 2 is building out a good team as well. I'll give him that. Damn, I gotta be honest. I was debating Kelsey if he got back to us. When you get 1.5 tight end premium, Kelsey starts to make some sense, I'll be honest. I was gonna debate. So Kelsey goes early 6 in these. If he was to come back to this spot right here, I was gonna take him and try and push Mahomes to this 8 spot. That's what I was thinking through in my head for a second. But kind of glad that they saved me from myself there, I think. But 7th round Kelsey, when you get 1.5 PPR, is really nice because he's more of a receptions guy than anything else. It depends. I would say in terms of what's the softest between all of them, I think it's really close between RT Sports and FFPC, just depending on the room. Wow, there goes Odunze. Damn. Wow, 7th round Charbonnet, huh? With the way we've drafted this team, I think that we could like literally not take a single running back. All right, there goes Debo. Did Kelsey fell to at the 709? Don't love him, but couldn't pass the value up in a non-tight end premium. You guys are going to hate this pick. I already can tell. Burrow is off the board. There goes Tracy. All right, we're taking Chris Olave, fellas. I don't think you guys are going to like it, but we're going to take Olave. Middle of the 7th, Olave, I think, is more than fine. I know, I don't know. You guys hate when I take Olave, but I think he's the best player on the board right now by a very wide margin. I do want to make sure I'm not, like, forgetting anybody. Yeah, no. Running backs. We're already good at running back. Yeah, give me Olave. We're going to have a decent amount of Olave bags, man. We're going to have a decent amount of Olave. There goes Evan Ingram. Damn, I got hit with a yuck run by Snoop Dogg. Come on, son. But yeah, I'm gonna end up with a lot of Olave. I have Olave and Yurdi at league mates. Yeah. I don't know. I just find him tough to pass on. Like there, I don't know. I'm just not taking Diggs over him. I kind of refuse to. And he's a flex option for us anyways. Our starting lineup, like we're going to be deciding between Olave and Harvey in the flex spot. That's what I'm hoping. I think Kellen Moore will be good for this offense. I think it'll be a decently high volume offense too. So Warren's off the board. Tyrone Tracy's off the board. Damn, I was hoping for Andrews. Of course this guy doubles up on tight end. God damn it, dude. These rooms are so tricky with that. I thought there was a good chance with all of these guys having a tight end that we could get Andrews to come back, but of course not. Oh, you're right. Nick does have Olave. Yeah, that's my bad. I just knew I took Judy. That's who it was. Like another to me, Judy and Olave are the same guy. Z Money, I'll be debating it. I'll be debating it. It's tough because I know I need one, but I also know I'd love to get some more wide receiver depth here in 8 because we're going to come back at 9 and not love the board. But there's kind of a window. There goes Diggs. Man, if Andrews came back, that would have been so nice. Here we go with the Olave's one hit from retirement home or the concussion stuff. I mean, I get it's a concern, but at a certain point you can't play scared. Addison's going to be tough for us to pass on here. What's the appeal in Mark Andrews? I don't know. I think he's still a good player. Last year, he just didn't run that many routes because he was coming off of a tightrope surgery. Okay, so Addison goes. All right, so saving us from me. All right. So that makes things a lot easier here. There goes Caleb Johnson. I will say I am loving this team, fellas. This is a very fun team that we're building out. There goes Jordan Mason. Notre Dame receiver, is it Great House? Great House or Fison? I think are the two that are pretty solid. Once we make this pick, I'm gonna throw the game on. Fuck it. If you have the LA State defense and Bucker as your only options in week 1 in your starting lineup, can you dump them and pick a new kicker and defense up Sunday morning? I believe so. Fison. I believe Fison's a lacrosse star as well, which I'll always rep lacrosse guys. People have asked me, like, what sport did you play? Sadly, my best sport in high school was lacrosse, which, like, who cares? But, all right, there goes Shakir. And Notre Dame's lacrosse team is no joke. I don't know if they've been good since the brothers left, though. I can't remember the brothers' names, but was it like it's like something Irish, maybe? All right, Dobbins goes. All right, so I'll be honest, I have Colston Loveland ranked ahead of Tucker Kraft, but I already have a main event with Loveland, and I haven't drafted nearly enough Tucker Kraft across best ball in all my leagues, so I think I'm just gonna go Tucker Kraft here. I think the Jaden Reed injury actually kind of bodes well for Tucker Kraft, and this has to be a tight end regardless. And I honestly feel much better about starting Kraft than I do Loveland early on, so that's the direction we're gonna go. Without knowing his bye week as I make that selection, yeah. Oh, hell yeah, hell yeah. Love Pat Spencer. I believe his brother was the Spencer who played on UConn as well. Kavanaugh brothers, yep. You like the team? Don't know if you answered. I just already have a shit ton of flowers is what it came down to. We're at the point in the year where I break ties away from the guys that I like both Waddle and Flowers, so you know, you don't want to get into this habit where just because you have Waddle at wide receiver 25 and maybe you have Flowers at wide receiver 24, that you end up with 9 teams of Flowers and 1 team of Waddle. So there goes Downs. Somebody was saying to take Downs, like it was tough to pass on receiver there, but we don't have an elite quarterback, and after Kraft is gone, things are going to get ugly at tight end. Yeah, like David Njoku's now gone. Loveland's won't make it back to us. So I think Kraft made a lot of sense for this team. I wouldn't say avoiding Tyreek, but I lowered in my ranks considerably. Yeah, no tight ends were going to come back to us. Njoku gone, Ferg gone. I guarantee you if Loveland makes it all the way back, that 6 takes him anyways. All right, let's get this game on, huh? I will say I made 2 college football bets this morning. Y'all let me know if they're sucker bets or not. I put in Jeremiah Love Heisman at plus 3,000. And I put in Clemson to win it all at plus 1,600. Yeah, there goes Loveland. All right, so I'm glad we took Kraft there, fellas. I think that the Kraft was the right move. I think so. Yo, don't put that disrespect on my name. Don't put that disrespect on my name. Don't call me a D midi. You asshole. D midi is what you play when you got no stick. No, I played attack. I played attack, but my favorite position I ever got to play was I had like a really fun specialist role in middle school, where I played offensive midi, and essentially the LSM would come off, and I would get to sub on and kind of run the point from the top, and that was my favorite. Because I didn't have to, because then transition would happen, and I could just get off with the LSM, so that was really fun. But yeah, I played attack. Saying I got no stick. Damn, that Mahomes Kelsey stack at 7-8 is really nice from the dude. And the 2-hole is putting on a masterclass right now, guys. I'm not going to hold you. 2-hole is putting on a masterclass. Favorite college attackman? I'm not going to pretend that I watch a ton of lacrosse. Like, I don't really watch a ton of it. I just played it. But I did love growing up the Thompson brothers, like the Native American dudes with the braids out the back on Albany. They had the sauce for a minute there. They had the sauce for a minute there, is what I'll say as a kid. So ETN went. Mahomes went. Loveland off the board as well. Okay. Pittman, damn. Good pick. Yeah, no, he put on a clinic, this guy in the 2 spot. This is beautiful from number 2. CeeDee Lamb, JT, Henderson, Pickens, Ridley, Golden, Kelsey, Mahomes. Yeah, that's really nice. Yep. They were those boys. Damn, that's a really late build, too. Number 2 is doing really well right now, is all I can say. There's Scatabo. Man, there's only one guy on the board that I even want here, and then things get really dicey. There's Keon Coleman. Oh, this could be ugly, guys. There's Javonte. Oh, what's it going to be? I'm about to say take Jake Ferguson, but he's gone. I got no pivot if he takes my guy here. All right. We have so much Jawan Jennings right now, but I think he makes sense for us here. I think so. There goes Bo Nix. In a 10-team league, that feels a little light, Harvey and Henderson. One more a flow bucket. I was gonna say Carson Beck should be pretty good. Like people give him a lot of hate, but for a college quarterback, he's kind of more than fine, to be honest. All right, Ramondre's now off the board. How do you guys feel about Jawan Jennings at this point? I keep taking him. He's like the last receiver in a tier to me. Also, let me know, like, should I zoom out? Should I just like keep zooming out more, or does this like become tough to read? Is that still fine, or is that tough to read? All right, there goes Cup. Yeah, 109. Bowers would be my 10. He'd probably be at worst my 104 in a tight end premium. I like Gibbs and Lamb so much after Chase that I think I would say 4, but he'd be somewhere between 102 to 104 for me, depending on how much you like Lamb and Gibbs. I think for sure I would take Chase over him, but at 9, yeah. Which even though I passed on Bowers here just because I have so much Bowers already. Worried about soft tissue injury? Yeah. I agree, but I feel like at this discount, I'm fine with it. There goes Braylon Allen. I think now we have a lot of flexibility. I do feel pretty much fine at running back, but I also like, if we like a running back here, I'm fine with it. I know a lot of people are calling for Purdy. I don't feel a ton of pressure to go Purdy just yet. He goes late 11 in these leagues. I think he would come back. But it is fair to say that this Kittle team is probably live to take him. But there's a lot of running backs on the board right now that I like, to be honest. I'll say them all out loud because I don't care. Actually, I won't say them out loud just yet. All right, so there goes Kincaid. Jaden Blue goes. Baker goes. Or actually, you know, if he gets here, we'll take Purdy. The way quarterbacks are flying, we'll take him. Because I don't think he makes it past the 1 spot here. But there's some running backs on the board that are tough to pass on right now, too. But I just think with, like, us taking Harvey here, like, I think it's tough to pass on Tootin right now, but I think it's what has to happen. What do you guys think? Yeah, let's go Purdy. You guys kill me. Jacoby Myers is long gone. Yeah, let's do it. Just build a balanced-ass team, dude. This is just a really balanced team. We got McCaffrey, Hampton, Brian Thomas, Devontae Adams. In the flex, we go two of Waddle, Olave, Jawan Jennings, and RJ Harvey are our flex options, which is really solid. Kraft at tight end. That feels fine. Brock Purdy at quarterback. That feels fine. Just a solid-ass team. Like I said, I didn't think that he was going to make it past this team right here. No, Ollie Gordon just goes right there, brother. I have a gang of guys I like next. Pause. But, have a gang of guys. I will say, fellas, you guys are enjoying. Leave a like on this stream. Leave a like. Subscribe if you're new. It's the last day of August. We're in here living it up. Streaming. Trey Benson goes off the board. Basil Tootin goes off the board. Good pick. A lot of running backs. What's going on in here? Golden or Ridley? Probably Ridley, but that's close now that you say it. Samson goes. Okay, so all the running backs I wanted, all gone. How do waivers work in these? What do you mean? Like $1,000. You got like $1,000 fab budget. $1,000 fab budget. And it runs twice a week. I think one waiver rolls on Wednesday and another rolls on like Sunday morning. Shout out Ron for being the tallest person in the draft video. Was I? People ask how tall I am. I'm 6'3". Rashid Shaheed goes. I don't know. Maybe I could have pushed Purdy looking at this now, but fuck it. Oh, yeah. We're stoked with this one. Yeah, I knew that this guy was live to take. I'm telling you, if this wasn't Dak, he was taking Purdy here. I don't think Dak even stacks to anything. Yeah, no. I'm telling you this was Purdy. So I'm happy with that. What's up? How's everybody doing? Let me know. Let's get this chat going. You know if you guys got any questions, concerns, predictions. If you don't have if your fantasy league is still coming up, let me know when you're drafting. I'm curious about that as well. One or three would have taken Purdy. I agree. I don't know if three would have. I bet you three takes Caleb right here. Bro, got to be 5'9". Damn, Luther Burden. All right, have him. Wednesday for work. Okay. You're drafting tonight. Hell yeah. 8 p.m. tonight. Hell yeah. Drafting in 20 minutes. Home league is tomorrow. Drafting less than 2 hours. Fuck yeah, dude. Drafting an hour and then one Thursday afternoon. All right. Thursday afternoon hitting a buzzer beater. How do I think Justin Jefferson's going to perform this year? Got him. I knew he was going Caleb. I knew it. That's a good pick there. I think I don't know, Jefferson, he just is what he is. Like his career speaks for itself. Through 77 career games, he has the most PPR points ever. I think it's just overthinking it to get too in the weeds on player and whatever. Oh, this team is fun, D-Monk. This team is fun, brother. I'm not sure what you mean by that, John. I'll be honest. I mean, he went 409 here, so you'd figure somewhere in this range would be your options. But that's why, I don't know. It's always a tough dichotomy for me because I know that the pre-week 1 trade target videos do well. So I get the appeal. So Pitts and Goddard went, huh? There goes Godwin. It's a good Goddard pick from this guy. We're going to take Jaden Higgins here. I think he makes a lot of sense. Just an upside swing off the bench. I think so. He's my highest ranked player here. Yeah. Goddard could have been cool. But I think that's where we go. Yeah, there's no running backs that are appealing here either. We're going to go Jaden Higgins. All right, we're going to zoom out one more time, fellas. You let me know. Oh, that might be too much. What do you guys think? Is that too much? Is that too much or is that fine? There goes Jaden Reed. Godwin's off the board. We're kind of free to do whatever we want. We took 3 running backs through 5. We probably are going to want a backup tight end or 2 in tight end premium. All right. I'll zoom back in. And we'll just start scrolling down now. And I'll make this smaller. Yeah, this is better. That's better. Yeah, no, dude, I talked about it earlier. Look, I understand that, like, it is not fashionable to wear ankle socks with dress shoes. I just only have Nike mid-calves that are too thick for me to get my feet into the dress shoes, so that's what we were rocking with that night. It is what it is. There goes Chubb, Ray Davis. All right, this is a fun team. We're just very balanced. Trying to think of what we do next, but we don't really have to get forced into anything here. You could talk me into Ayuk for the Purdy, like, San Fran stack, but I also feel good about our receivers so far. So I don't know. And we already have McCaffrey and Jennings, 2 Purdy. That's what I'm thinking too, Boston. If I can get something back that I like. Yeah, Ayuk is a consideration. That's what I was saying. Just because we have Purdy, we have Jennings, we have McCaffrey. Might as well just go all in on the 49ers. But I also think we're looking pretty good at receiver, man. Brian Thomas, Devontae, Waddle, Olave through the flex, Jennings and Higgins off the bench. RJ, we're going to have an extra running back to flex as well every week. We got 3 flex options right now we have not even 3. We have between 2 flex spots every week. We're going to have to allocate Harvey, Waddle, Olave, Jennings. Mooney is falling forward. I would love somebody to take Mooney right here because he'd be another guy who's like a little tougher to pass on, but I don't know that Mooney does anything for this team. Like I'm somebody who's always so stacked at wide receiver. Like we had a Rashee Rice, I think Mooney would make sense. All right, so there goes Mooney. Hell yeah. Save me from myself. So I'm sure you've talked about it a ton, but I loved how you were newer to crew and format and still owned Idiot League mates. Thank you, man. What did you guys think? Because I did regret the Mahomes pick a little bit at the time, but I think it worked out well. Because if I didn't take Mahomes, then at the turn where I go James Cook Henderson, I would have had to pass on quarterback, and then I think the 2v2 would have been like Bucky, maybe like Bucky Drake May versus Mahomes Henderson. I think I prefer the Mahomes Henderson side of things. And then the other tough decision was passing on Mark. Oh my God, I wanted Brenton Strange. All right, so now we're scrambling. Oh, that sucks. I thought we were going to get Strange pretty locked and loaded there. All right. All right. That sucks. There goes Ertz. All right, we need a backup tight end anyways. We're going to go Hunter Henry is what it comes down to. I'm not stoked about it, but I think it makes a lot of sense on this team at least. And I still like Hunter Henry. Damn it, I wanted Strange. All right. That sucks. But yeah, give me Hunter Henry. How's this team high risk, high reward? What do you mean? Actually, I guess with Christian McCaffrey, that makes sense. I enjoy my teams being high risk, high reward, I'll say. There goes Okonkwo. All right, so a little bit of a run on tight ends here. And honestly, our receivers and running backs are so good that I don't mind kind of plucking away at a backup tight end and maybe start to think about a backup quarterback here in a second. So there goes Okonkwo. There goes Drake May. Good pick. I don't mind Mason Taylor, but I don't think that he's amazing or anything. You think Olave is just one cushion away from retirement like Tua? I don't think so. I think that that's way overblown, if I'm being honest. Yeah, team 2 and 3 are looking good. This guy especially, dude. This guy's team is really good, number 2. Lamb, JT Henderson, Pickens, Ridley, Golden, Kelsey to Mahomes. 902 Bill is a really good price these days. Samson's a good pick. Luther Burden's a good pick. Keenan Allen's gone. No, I think that's fine. I get asked that question all the time. Is there such thing as like too many rookies on your team? Honestly, no. I also saw that I get notifications when like a post pops off on like, the Reddit for fantasy football, and somebody was like, "Oh, rookies are overhyped," and it's just like, I just don't buy it. It's like, oh, it's just overhyped because like last year was so good, and it's like, dude, people were saying last year's rookie class was overhyped. Marvin Harrison Jr. was a top 15 pick, man. Like, it's just what it is. And even still, Malik Neighbors paid off. Brian Thomas paid off. Lad McConkey, Bucky Irving, Jaden Daniels. And with Malik Neighbors, you can't do the thing where it's like, oh, well, the expensive ones suck. Not really. Not really. Malik Neighbors was expensive. He did well. I'm telling you, last year, rookies weren't a secret, man. Again, Marvin Harrison Jr. was a second-round pick in home leagues. Like, even in your most casual ESPN league, Marvin Harrison Jr. was a second-round pick. All right, so there goes Likely. Likely goes Rashad White's off the board. Ayuk goes. Good Ayuk pick there. Yeah, I didn't even mention Bowers. I mean, is there not competition for targets for every one of these round 4 receivers? Like, I'm not even saying, like, I'm not taking Emeka Egbuka in the 4th round, but that's just so silly to me. Like, Devontae's next to Puka, Tyreek next to Waddle. Marvin Harrison is going to get out-targeted by Trey McBride, most likely. George Pickens next to Lamb. McLaurin next to Debo. There goes Mason Taylor. Dude, Pearsall has competed for targets with George Kittle and McCaffrey. Like, I think people get so caught up on like the wide receiver depth chart, but they don't understand like the running back and tight ends get targeted as well. You know. I love Egbuka. There goes Will Shipley, good pick. We're just gonna take our medicine and take Trevor Lawrence here. We have the Brian Thomas Jr. stack. Was gonna like maybe get cute and try and push him through the turn, but let's get that locked in. Yeah, that's a good shout, but I think that's why he's so expensive. Like, and then people love the And then people love to like hit us with like the expensive ones disappoint. It's like, well, Malik Neighbors was the only target on his team. Said Ibuka Marv is interesting because of college teammates. It's fair. But I think you can say the same thing. I mean, it's tougher because it's different positions, but you say the same thing about like people do what do you want to call it? Lad over Bowers. Yeah, I mean, Purdy dialed in on Pearsall towards the end, but like, I think it's silly to say that Pearsall has no competition. I think that would just be wrong. It is hilarious. Mixon's still hanging out there. So there goes Dowdle. Jonnu goes. Cedric Tillman off the board. Yeah, I wouldn't be crazy about Gentry than Bowers. Like, I'm not trying to draft teammates on the same, like, not as good offense, if that makes sense. This is a fun team, guys. Like, I'm very happy with this. For a high stakes team. Where things can get a little shaky sometimes. Damn, Keaton Mitchell and Jerome Ford off the board. I have one guy I want here pretty bad. I have one guy I want. I don't know if you guys are going to like what I want here. So up to the Patreon, but confused where to find the rankings. When you sign up, an email should get sent to you that'll link the rankings right there. If you go to Patreon, there'll be a pinned post, and the rankings will be linked there. Go to the Patreon, you scroll down past that post. The first post there is the rankings. We're gonna. I don't know how you guys like this pick, but we're gonna go Harold Fannin. We are. I don't think you can ever have too many tight ends in tight end premium, so I don't know. I can't stop taking round 14 plus Harold Fannin in these FFPCs. How do you feel about drafting quarterbacks and tight ends late in shallow formats? I'm not sure what you mean by that. I would try to avoid drafting both late, is what I would say. Gibbs, Hampton, Trevion start. I think that's more than fine. I just wouldn't take another running back. Like I mean, similar idea to you taking 3 straight running backs. Like we took McCaffrey, Hampton, Harvey. If I start like that, like I feel no pressure to take another running back here. We'll take a couple on the bench. We got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, we got 1. We have 4 more picks. Probably going to be like 2 running backs, 2 receivers, and just keep it very balanced. This is just a very balanced team, man. I love it. I do. Anybody that is tuning in just right now, we started from the 7 spot. We went McCaffrey, Brian Thomas, Amarian Hampton, Devontae Adams, R.J. Harvey, Jalen Waddle, Chris Olave, Tucker Kraft, Jawan Jennings, Brock Purdy, Jaden Higgins, Hunter Henry, Trevor Lawrence, Harold Fannin. This might be the winner right here, guys. This might be it. We got Bob in here. What's going on? I will say something else that I'm trying to do here is after this draft, we're going to have a lot of time between now and 10 p.m. for the other draft to kick off. Can we get a Mastiff to fill? Is Mason live right now? Oh, there's no way we get a Mastiff to fill. I would have loved to get a Mastiff to fill. We need 11 at a $1,000 entry. There's no way. There's just no way. I was going to do it for the culture, but... But yeah, we'll have time to kill between now and our 10 p.m. draft here. I was gonna hopefully do a $1,000 Mastiff draft, but obviously that's not on the table. I have one last BBM bullet. Maybe we can fuck around and do a puppy or two before the next draft. Mastiff Monday tomorrow night. I'd be open to it. They're just a bitch to fill, man. They're just impossible to fill. Mason has to be live, and even then it gets tricky. Trying to think of how we can get this thing to fill. There's no way. Even if I campaign on Twitter, 11 spots, there's no way. Right? There's just no way. Like, I can post something on Twitter and try and get stuff filled, but I don't think that it's going to happen. Like, even if I campaign, I think we're getting, you know, 5 people, 6 people. Team name, Omron Hampton. Team's looking great. Everything fell nicely. Yeah, I'm very happy with it. These are always high pressure when we do $1,600 drafts that I don't sit here and do a disaster class, but we've been begging for value this entire time, and Brian Thomas here and Hampton here, I think, were 2 legit gifts, so very happy with that. And I think we just played it very well in terms of balance. Like, if we weren't going to get an elite quarterback or tight end, like, I debated over Adams taking a quarterback here like Daniels, but I think we played it very well in terms of just going Devontae and then taking a tight end where we got Kraft, which I think was like a fine price to pay. 10th round Purdy. We get Lawrence behind him to play the matchups. We have like a stable of tight ends. So if you're not going to have an elite quarterback or tight end, this is what it should look like, I think. And Adams here also freed us up to take Harvey here, which I think was fun. I think these final 4 picks before... That's what I think, right? We're at 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4 picks before kicker defense. I think we'll just do it very evenly, like 2 running backs, 2 receivers. I think so. Probably just some rookie receivers and some depth running back pieces. You said saw the BDG League. Your team is pretty good. I was pretty happy with it. I was a little concerned that the Mahomes pick was going to sting the way that quarterbacks fell, but I think that we landed the plane all right. If you want to do Brian Thomas and Travis Hunter, I'm more than fine with it, I would say. How many Mastiffs? I've done only 1. Yeah, exactly. Got lucky on the turn. Pretty much we were going to go Kraft or Loveland no matter what. Decided to go Kraft. Yeah, tight end premium means that the tight ends get 1.5 PPR. I will say we got to look alive here. I haven't really been thinking about what I want to do. I think we'll probably take some rookie wide receiver upside swings. I think we'll go Torrey Horton. How do I add a player to... How come I can't add players to queue right now? Oof, this might have been a... Jeez. All right. That was insane. Dude, you know what, man? You know what? You know what? We're doing it. We're doing it. Come on down, Brandon Aubrey. Come on down, Brandon Aubrey. That's for you. I know Henry Muto's not watching right now, but Henry Muto would be proud of us. He would. Look, everything that was available are just bench flyers I don't care about. Brandon Aubrey in round 15. His ADP is round 13. I think that's more than fine. I do. Like, I'm pretty staunchly against kickers, but if you can get Brandon Aubrey when you're deciding between, like, fucking Damian Pierce and Dante Thornton, I think Aubrey's more than fine, is my take on it. All right, now I'm thinking through, like, what running back flyers and wide receiver flyers do we like? Somebody was saying Monungai. I'm not crazy about Monungai. We got Brashard Smith. Hunt gets a free look. Sean Tucker I always like. I'll add Jarquez Hunter to the mix. I will add Miles Sanders and ETN to the mix. Kendre's off the board. And then for wide receiver flyers, we have Torrey Horton still available. We got Lambert Smith still available. We got Io Manor still available. Pat Bryant's a fun rookie. Trey Harris a fun rookie. Corum's already gone. Warren in the late 7th is fine, I think. I think Warren in the late 7th is fine. What else is going on in here? So yeah, I think that we're just gonna. I gotta be honest. I might take a small bathroom break. I'm not going to lie. I'm gonna take a small bathroom break because look, we don't have another draft until 10 p.m. It's 8:40. We got some time to kill before then. I might go to the bathroom, take the dog out, and then come back. Maybe like a 15-minute round trip. I don't know yet. You mean Torrey Horton? Actually, no. You mean Jarquez Hunter, I think. Actually, give me Io Manor. I'm not even crazy about Io Manor, but Denver Texans defense. Well, Denver defense is gone. Houston defense is also gone. Another main event. Another $1,600 main event, my boy. We're going to have some fun. Yeah, that's my take on Io Manor. I'm not crazy about him, but like you said, easiest path to making a difference. $1,600 buy-in. You're a Niners fan, but Arizona D against New Orleans, Rattler, nice sneak week 1. Yeah, you're absolutely right there. Yeah, there's waiver wire. Any more gorillas? Probably not. Maybe one more, but I don't know. I think that really all I have left is one more RT Sports that I still have to use or schedule. I still have to schedule an RT Sports. We have the main event at 10 p.m. I have a main event next Saturday. I have a Silver Bullet next Saturday, and I have an NFC. So I have like 5 left. Main event's 2,200. The first one you buy, but every main event you buy after the first one is 1,600. Like everyone after the first one is discounted. It's pretty sweet. So it's almost like an incentive to play more. Yo, go into Danny and Bush's stream and see if they want to do a Mastiff over on Fantasy Stock Exchange. Tell them I'm trying to fill a Mastiff. I kind of doubt. I kind of doubt we can get it to fill, but yeah, there's absolutely a rake on this site. Is the website up? It should be. Damn, we should have taken Jarquez Hunter there, but we're gonna take Miles Sanders. How should you build your team for a 3 wide receiver, 1 flex? Literally going band for band with every streamer out there. I mean, I have some good videos on that, but I'm trying to fill my receiver through receiver and flex spots by round 10 plus 1 or 2. And just kind of running that up. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a small little timeout here. I am going to go to the bathroom, take my dog out, come back down here. You'll see the draft board. I'm going to finish the stream. I'm going to finish the picks from while I'm sort of moving around, moving and shaking. I'm going to mute. And then I'll be back. So give me a second. We still have a draft coming at 10 p.m. And before 10 p.m., we'll get a couple of underdog drafts in as well. All right, so I'm going to turn off my camera. I'm going to mute my mic, and I'll be back here in probably 10 to 15. All right, what's going on, fellas? Winnie, come on. All right, brought the dog down. Took care of business. And now we're back in the mix. How's everybody doing? We're just gonna start up a. I don't know. This Mastiff's not gonna fill. I'll keep it on in the background. The issue is that it has to fill by like 9:15 for us to really have a shot, because I don't want to have to be drafting it while we're doing a main event. But with these last 2 picks loading, we'll hop into an underdog draft. Why not? Actually, this is gonna be our last Best Ball Mania draft. Last Best Ball Mania draft of August. Give the stream a like. Let's hop right in. How's everybody doing? I've said this. I don't know if anybody's like new coming in here right now. This is going to be a long haul stream. We've been live since 7. We drafted this main event team. Here's what she looks like. We went McCaffrey, Brian Thomas, Amarian Hampton, Devontae Adams, R.J. Harvey, Jalen Waddle, Chris Olave, Tucker Kraft, Juwan Jennings, Brock Purdy, Jaden Higgins, Hunter Henry, Trevor Lawrence, Harold Fannin, Brandon Aubrey, Alec Iomanner, Miles Sanders, and Pat Bryant for the squad. But we have another main event scheduled for 10 p.m., so we have about an hour to kill before then. So we'll probably do a draft or two. We'll do a draft or 2 on Underdog just to kind of kill the time in between drafts here. And that will be our last BBM. Maybe we'll do a puppy after that or something. We shall see. We got Gray Tobin in here. What's up? Drafting your home league in 10 minutes. What's going on, fellas? What's going on? Let me know. Say what's up in the stream. Leave a like on the stream. How many people we got in here? 305. We're at 129 likes. Let's get the 200 likes here, man. Leave a like. Subscribe if you're new. I dropped a waiver wire video today in case if any of you guys have a waiver wire run. Maybe you put a guy on IR and you have a spot to fill. But we're going to be drafting, dude. We're going to be this is the last stream of August. I will say we'll still definitely stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Tuesday stream is going to be shaky though, because I have my home league draft. And I think I'm going to be at a buddy's house that night. So I don't know. Maybe I'll either come back and do a late stream afterwards, or we'll just do a stream at like lunchtime that day or something. I don't know. It is always funny that I do through week 1. We really should just only stream for the entirety of August, and then, the rest of it, whatever. But we'll find something to do tomorrow. Tuesday's tough, but Wednesday will be fun. Wednesday's going to be the Patreon League, where we'll do 4 different sleeper leagues, all drafted simultaneously. But in terms of our Monday and Tuesday streams, I don't know what I'm going to do yet. Maybe moving forward, maybe in future years, we'll only do August. Maybe we'll only do August, because things get a little bit tough. Again, like Monday and Tuesday, I don't really have anything planned. But can always just run up some drafts on Underdog for fun. Oh, we got auto-picked Nico Collins. That's more than fine. Yeah, I'm fine getting auto-picked Nico. Tomorrow morning. I don't have a particular time, but I would say by 9 a.m. Eastern. You want to watch the home league? The issue is, like, I don't know. I'm gonna be at a buddy's house. There's not really an easy way for you guys to watch it, is really what the issue is. We are going to take Trevor Etienne, who I do like. Would you drop Horton for Shaheed? I would take Shaheed over Horton. All right, we're 2 picks away here. Let's start looking alive in this. We're just going to take a defense here. We got Chalupa Batman in here. I've definitely seen Chalupa Batman before. All right, so Puka goes, London goes. Man, I was down to take London because I have I honestly don't have I don't have enough London at this point, but we'll go Devon Achane here. Achan Nico, one last time. Is that the pairing you need in 2025? Who knows? All right, I'll spare you guys that draft board. All right, so this is a Best Ball Mania draft. This is how we've gone so far, which, of course, if you want to draft with us, let's get this out of here. You can draft with us over on Underdog. Use promo code RON, and when you play $5, they will match your, not even match, they'll just give you $50 free of charge, bonus funds in the account. Links to that will be in the description and the comment section down below. But in this draft, it has gone Chase, Bijan, Saquon, Gibbs, CeeDee Lamb, Justin Jefferson, Christian McCaffrey, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Nico, Neighbors, Brian Thomas, Genty, Henry, London, Puka, We Go Achan, A.J. Brown, Chase Brown, Bucky, Josh Jacobs, Ladd, Brock Bowers, and JT off the board. What defenses do you guys like in week 1? Pick 111, full PPR. Will have my choice of wide receiver in round 2, stuck between Henry or Bucky. Appreciate the super chat. Your choice of wide receiver in round 2, stuck between Henry or Bucky. I like Henry over Bucky, but I have it personally Achan, Henry, Bucky, but all close enough that you can make whatever decision you want, I would say. All right, we're on the clock here. People are saying Arizona defense. No, Arizona defense is taken. Then we go Washington versus the Giants then. They seem to be a pretty popular pick. Yeah, we'll go Washington, I think. Yeah, fuck it. All right. FFPC. First draft of the night for FFPC is over with. Time to lock in on Underdog. Let's do a Kittle team, man. Haven't done a lot of Kittle teams, so I think that would be a fun start. What do you want about? What do you mean Dan is picking first round players so difficult? It seems pretty straightforward. What do you mean? 9 pick my league tonight. Would you have drafted Nico over Neighbors anyways? Yes, personally. I think Andrews is good enough. You don't need a backup, at least early on. Arizona wasn't available, fellas, sadly. So Vertidown, yeah, it does have a paywall. Jabril, I already answered. You do not need a backup for Andrews. Somebody said my hair looks nice. Appreciate it. I don't know. We're in a weird in-between stage. Just trust. Just trust. I'm getting a haircut next week. Let's go Worthy. I don't take enough Worthy. Jabril, as in Jabril Peppers. Come on, son. Gotta fill the Rashi hole in my Dynasty League. Shell out a second for Walker or Chuba in the flex. As in Kenneth Walker? How much money to trying into your Patreon league? How much money to get into your Patreon league? The way that I'm doing is it's a lottery system based on your lifetime spend on Patreon. So I don't know. You could buy. I can't guarantee you to get in, but you can buy like an annual sub, and that can get you there. Yeah, we got Notre Dame, Miami in the background. What's going on though? Let me know. I'll answer all questions. Let's get this chat bumping a little bit here. For the last day of August, we're a little weak right now, I'll be honest. Not even just you guys, just from a viewer standpoint, but I get it. It's a holiday weekend. People are kind of just over all of the offseason drafting. People have drafted their teams at this point. But let's get back in the mix here. Yeah, that's the thing. Everybody already drafted. Yeah, everybody already drafted. Honestly, probably moving forward, all we'll do, like, we'll do this last high stakes tonight at 10 p.m., and then after that, we'll probably just run some last minute underdog drafts on, like, Monday and Tuesday. And then, of course, we'll have the Patreon League on Wednesday. I gotta be honest, week one stuff, I'll give you my best guess between Egbuka, Hunter, Henderson. I think I would lean Egbuka. Did you do any sprints on underdog? Not really. I've shied away from 0 RB this year. I am open to it. It's just the way running backs are so fairly priced, it's tough to do these days, is kind of what it comes down to. Excited to get some sleep? A little bit. A little bit. But yeah, these long haul late night streams, we're definitely going to ease up on, is what I'll say. Let's go Rice and Worthy. Let's fuck around and do the entire Chiefs. But yeah, excited to get back to normal schedules right now. We're like, I don't know, you guys know. I mean, it pays off. I mean, we do well in August, you know, all-time highs in terms of, it's a little sad this year in terms of, this is the first summer that we didn't set records in views and subscribers for August, but we still did really, really well. We did set records for like Patreon subs and all of that, so still so stoked about it. But I don't know, there's something with YouTube right now where gaining subs is a little tougher. Like I thought we were gonna be a lock to get 100K subscribers by next football season, like the 2026 football season, but I don't know, it might be 2027 now. We'll see. Every summer is its own thing, but I don't know. This year was tough. We didn't get a single video over 100,000 views, which I try not to obsess over that kind of stuff, but it is a little sad when last offseason, I think we got 4 videos that hit 100K. This year we did not, but we worked harder this year, so getting more quantity out sort of made up the difference a little bit, but I don't know. I don't know if you guys care about that kind of stuff on the back end, but just things that I think through. Am I going into hibernation in September? No, that's kind of the cruelty of it all, is that we are still going to be putting out videos in season. I still got to even figure out what I want to do in season. Like, I don't know. My in-season content never does that well. Outside of my top 10 lessons learned in my rookie receiver report, always does well. But then after that, it gets tough. Because, like, it's such a race, and you guys know, I don't know. I can do it in August, but I can't race everybody to the algorithm in season. I know it's a game that they all play, and I don't blame them for it. You know, getting waiver wire out as soon as possible and getting the reactions out on Sunday night. But I would just be so miserable if I had to keep this up during the season. Where, like on Sundays, I'll be honest with you guys, I just want to watch the games and chill. I don't know. It puts me in a blender of like kind of what I have signed up for here, because I do understand like last night, all the college games wrapped up. And this is me rambling here at this point, fellas, but you guys feel free to humor me. What am I trying to say? Like last night, all the college football games wrapped up, and then like Shannon Sharp, Johnny Manziel, Chad Ochocinco hop on their show, and they're recapping the entire day. And for me, I'm trying to think of how to word this, but like to me that's kind of miserable. Like if I like enjoying an entire day of Sunday NFL football to then hop on at like 11 p.m. and talk about it. I understand that that's kind of the gig, right? Like that's what like the Bill Simmons of the world will do and the Shannon Sharps of the world will do, but like holy shit. Like I'm trying to enjoy the games, you know what I mean? I don't want to like take notes on all the games, and then I don't know. It's a weird dichotomy because I understand what I signed up for. This is my job, but I don't know. I've done well at having a natural balance of like, you know, I'll cover it the next morning, sort of thing. But I understand that I do get left behind in season because of that. That's all I'm trying to say. Like, if I had to, sprint down here during the halftime of the primetime game to, like, record a video to go out on Sunday night, it would just be kind of miserable. So I don't know. There's, like, certain trade-offs there. I don't know if what I'm saying is making sense, but I missed your room wild to watch the difference in draft rooms. Yeah, dude. It's crazy. As a Miami fan, I'm surprised when people aren't on Malik Washington. He's a fun, like, late 18th round pick. Who has the worst team? JMO does have one of the worst teams. I think JMO and Casey have the two worst. When I started to see the fall off from people consuming content, sadly, kind of like around right now. I would say like around right now, and then it'll just be kind of like a slow drip down from week 1 on. It's kind of sad, but it just is what it is. And I'm thankful to have the eyeballs we had at one point. All right, give me Mahomes here. Mahomes stacked to Worthy and Rice, very fun. Who is the coolest guy in the BDG draft? They're all cool guys. Favorite creator, and I pretty much take your advice on everything? Hell yeah, dude. Appreciate that. Rookie Receiver Report. Rookie Receiver Report is sweet. I'll watch Red Zone during the 1 p.m. games, and then like the 4 p.m. Oh my god, that Miami catch is nuts. Did you guys see that? Holy shit. I was just glancing at the game, and this fucker CJ Daniels goes one-hander into the end zone. Yeah, it is such a double-edged sword. It's like trying to be the first one to beat everyone to the punch, but then also keep your sanity and also keep your content high quality is tough. Your video about those receivers getting a 6 point. Oh, yeah. We did that video this year. Yeah, DFS brain. Start sits per week. Yeah, the start sits, like, my start sit videos never do well, and they're also just, like, going through the entire thing is so brutal. All right, fellas, I think we're just going to lean all the way into the KC thing. We're going to go Kelsey here. I don't know if you guys are going to like this, but I don't know. The dude, we talk about this all the time, but the dude last year, he won stacking all of the Bengals. Let's go all the Chiefs. I know we already have Kittle. This is going to be a weird team. It's our last BBM vote. Let me be weird. No, that catch was nuts. Holy shit. They're showing a replay in the rain. That's one of the craziest catches I've ever seen. That's the thing. I've debated doing Rookie Receiver Report at its own video, but it's too short. Like, it would just be too short and be repetitive every week. It's damn near too repetitive when I do it in the top 10 takeaways video. I never heard of CJ Daniels until that. No, they're going to take it back? You're saying he dropped it? No, that's true. And I don't want to take that for granted. Like, I'm not saying that. I know I'll have a floor on all these videos. All you guys will, like, the people that rock with me and are, like, in these streams and stuff, you guys will watch. But in terms of, like, maintaining growth through the season, like a lot of other channels do, our channel kind of stagnates during the season. Whereas I've never had a September with more growth than August, where there are some channels where they kind of, August is like a launching point for them, where September into the season they actually grow more. For me, it's never been that way. I don't know. It's just tough. Was Snapback Guy just drunk, or is he always like that? I was talking about it earlier. Jack's a cool dude. He gets a bad rap from the comments and stuff. I find Jack to be kind of funny. Liberty, LSU, now Miami for CJ Daniels, huh? Touchdown stands. What a catch, man. That safety's got to lay a body on him. I guess maybe he thought he was getting a pick. Like, the safety just kind of, like, flinched up on him and, like, extended his hand to try and catch it, but put a body on him, buddy. Give him a shoulder to the like, kidney. Are we taking pick 105, Jaden Reed? I don't think so, man. So there goes Caleb. Give me Scatabo here. He's like the only running back you can really justify at this turn. And we'll see what receiver comes back to us. Yeah, he did get the user click animation. But not even a kill shot. Just give him a little body. Just a little body. Just a little shoulder pad to the rib cage. You don't got to kill the guy. 3 wide receiver, half PPR league. Still go Gibbs over CD. For me, yes. But you can absolutely call your own shot if you want to. That's how they coach it now? Yeah. You said you just found out you're in a league tomorrow night. Superflex, tight end premium, 3rd round reversal. Holy shit. That is all the works. Yeah, this is the Chiefs team, essentially. What a touchdown, man. Holy hell. College football is goated, man. No, literally got his league Mike's way. So there goes Jaden Reed. We're going to go Darnell Mooney. Been trying to take him a little bit towards the end here. He's a good pick in best ball. He just is. Very early Super Bowl prediction, huh? Let me know what you guys think. Give me early Super Bowl predictions. Give me, honestly, any predictions for the season. It's about that time. I don't have any future bets for the NFL season. I was saying earlier today, I put in plus 1,600 Clemson to win it all, and I put in plus 3,000 Jeremiah Love to win Heisman. I know that Clemson looked weird yesterday or bad yesterday, but I get, like Ohio State had really low points last year too. I think the playoff kind of lends itself to, you can have a slow start and still end well. I think like prior to yesterday, Clemson would have been like plus 600, plus 700, something like that. Super Bowl. I think it is probably the, I don't know, the NFC is so tricky. Like what? I guess it's like Packers, in terms of like the real contenders, it's Packers, Rams, Niners, Eagles, obviously. I like Ravens over the Eagles, but I don't know. I forgot to see this earlier. I'm not a huge fan of Jake Ferguson. I think he's fine. It's just like the rule of thumb with tight ends most of the time is you want them to be a top 2 target in their offense. He's 3rd in his offense, but there might be enough passing volume to not really matter, is what it comes down to. But yeah, give me Ravens. Give me Ravens over Eagles. Everyone's going nuts about this catch. Do I have a strong opinion on Caleb Johnson? Yeah, I'm not really drafting him. I see the appeal, but I'm just not really drafting him. Like I get rookie running backs have upside. I just think in a Aaron Rodgers offense, he's going to pass a lot at the goal line. It's going to kind of take opportunities away. Let's do Stroud, and now we're done at quarterback and tight end. And now we can just take best player. But yeah, I don't think he has much receiving upside. So you want a goal line role for him because I think Jalen Warren has the passing down role on lock. So I think it gets tough. Yeah, but if you're just the between the 20s runner and the goal line back for a team that's not going to have a lot of goal line opportunities, and when they do get inside the 10, they'll be okay. But Oh, what is he on waivers right now? That's like it's weird. I thought Isaiah Likely would go my IR spot, but he's not officially out for week 1. So my tight ends are a little weird right now. This is very true. The Cowboys are going 0 RB. Did I see the Florida catch yesterday? Like Florida State? Or like Florida Gators? I don't think I did. No, I'm not really big. I'm pretty out on Amari Cooper. I'd be shocked if Amari Cooper made a difference this year. Ravens over Lions. That's not a bad shout. I do like it to be the Ravens' year this year. I feel like that's pretty chalk, though. Let's go Jaden Blue. Let me actually see. Look at some Week 17 schedule up in here. It was Florida Gators. I'll pull it up. Oh, Vernell Brown. Oh, the true freshman? Holy shit. Dude, what are they feeding these freshmen, man? Holy shit. What are they doing playing against Long Island? What is going on in college football, dude? No, that catch is nuts. No, I'm not throwing it up on screen. You're going to get me copyrighted. You're going to get me banned. Yeah. I don't hate the the Chiefs idea. Chiefs could easily win the Super Bowl. Easily. Maybe what's that, third time would be Chiefs versus Eagles? The Long Island got a bag to get beat on? What do you mean by that? Oh, you get paid a lot of money to do that? Like Long Island as a school gets paid to get their shit kicked in? What's up, Manuel? Got your draft coming for less than an hour? USF versus Florida. I guess that'll be a little better. What's everybody? They're showing on the halftime show. What's everybody's take on Arch right now? Showing Arch. The only thing that really scared me on Arch is that there was like a mesh concept. There's a couple like crossers and mesh concepts that were just like 5 to 10 yard throws that he just fucked up. Like those are the ones that were really scary. But he also had some other throws that were really nice. Like the touchdown throw was really, really sweet. Whole shot the tight end was nice. He had a post to Wingo that was nice, but tough. I saw a tweet that was like if Matt Patricia had Arch Manning in hell, then Bill Belichick's gonna have this poor TCU quarterback seeing ghosts tomorrow. Let's do Algier. Oh yeah, I pulled up the Week 17 schedule. Who do the Chiefs play? The Broncos. Pat Bryant. Okay. Texans play the Chargers. And then we'll even do a little Week 16 between the Chiefs. Chiefs and the Texans. Titans and Raiders. Okay. Let's see what comes back here. So this is going to end up being probably a 2-6-8-2 build is the way that I'm leaning. 2-6-8-2. Think so. Let's go Dante Thornton. Wow, so that guy goes Jalen Coker there. All right, I guess we're still believe. Huh. You get paid to do the cupcake matchups. I didn't know that, but it does make it, I guess it makes sense. Bills to the ship, I don't hate that call. I think Arch will stay another year in college. But I think the idea that he's like a bust and like sucks ass, like I think is kind of crazy, but I think he'll be all right long term. What else you guys got in here? I'm gonna go get some caffeine in a second. Cokehead Unite. I mean, some of us are still holding strong like this guy. Nothing you can do but tip your cap to this man. We'll say what's 9:23. All right, we're gonna hop into a draft here. Not a mastiff, sadly, because we're gonna get stuck in this weird in between stage if we don't start a draft like literally right now. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a puppy, I think. Unless if there's like another, is there like another mid-sized tournament? So BBM, the sprint. Marathon, puppy. Yeah, we'll probably do the puppy 4. There's nothing else that's like really like high stakes or anything. Yeah, no. So let's do that. Anybody wants to hop in with us? The puppy over on Underdog. Yeah, Judkins is below Ollie Gordon at this point. All right, I'll be right back. I didn't hear much of the Orlovsky breakdown. What did he say? Is taking Debo instead of Devontae Smith terrible? It's pretty bad. I wouldn't do it, but you know. All right, we are on the clock. Show me Pat Bryant. I debated Tyjae Spears there, but I'm kind of all right. This might be a 2-7-7-2 build now that I'm looking at it, but I think we need 8 receivers with the Rashee Rice suspension for sure. Now that I'm looking at it. Have I watched the NJ Devils recently? How would I? I feel like they haven't played in a long time. How many contests did I max out? Really, only BBM. Everything else I just kind of sprinkled around. Oh, they're showing replays from the South Carolina game? Dude, Sellers is a fucking monster, dude. Holy shit. He looks like Cam Newton out there. Like, just like trucking dudes. Damn it, we just took Nico. We'll switch it up with the neighbors team. All right, we're back on the board. Spears comes back to us. No, give me Kean Mitchell. I don't want Spears. All right, 9:26. We have our second main event coming up at 10 p.m. And we have the 5 spot here, so it kind of sucks. It's going to be like a very similar feel. We're going to have to probably pass on Brock Bowers again. And the team name for that one has got to have game if you want to get work. Only real ones know. Got to have game if you want to get work, man. What's this guy going to do? You're going to let me get Amon-Ra? Let me get Amon-Ra, man. Let me do it. Let me do it, bet guy. Please. Oh. All right. Let's get some more of this last second Brock Bowers love. Devontae Smith or Waddle? I have them ranked very similarly, but I'll take Waddle. Oh, the last season or so? Yeah. Been a little tough with the Jack Hughes injury. Did I watch F1 this morning? I only saw the first lap. I thought it was cool, Max overtaking Lando, but then after that I got caught up with some work. But I heard it wasn't really a great race, or at least outside like the top. Like I guess what Lando DNF'd, and then Max started P3 on the grid, moved ahead, and then Hadjar same deal. That sounds good to me, Sleepy. Henderson or Egbuka for flex spot? Probably Egbuka is where I lean. Timo Meyer's been ass since he's came over. He's been ass. Super chat, 108 and a 12-teamer with 2 running backs, 2 receivers, 3 flex. You grab Nico, then Bucky, then Evans, then Worthy, then Zay Flowers, then Rice. Yeah, that's solid. That's solid. Right, Nico, Bucky, Evans, Worthy, Zay, Rice. Yeah, I said that's more than fine. 2 wide receiver, 3 flex. Yeah. Yeah, this is a marathon. This is a marathon, man. We're gonna have in a half an hour. We have our 10 p.m. main event. This is our last Best Ball Mania bullet. We are up in 2 picks in this random puppy we did. We got the Notre Dame Miami game on in the background. Who's got it better than us, man? Who's got it better than us? Literally nobody. You ever need a sticker guy? Yeah, I'm a brutal sticker guy, dude. People were making fun of me the entire time. You got CeeDee Lamb, Bucky, Bowers, T, Garrett, Rashi. I mean, that seems sweet. Oh shit, we're on the clock. We already took Bowers, sadly, so can't take this McBride value. We're going to go Big Mike. Give me Big Mike. I can't imagine in a half PPR taking JSN over Big Mike. I just can't do it. Dak or Brock for week 1? Probably Brock. Dak got a tough matchup. Watching any of the Open? Nah. Not a big, that's what, tennis? Not a big tennis guy. I get the appeal, though. I know some people ride for tennis. All right, this is our final BBM, fellas. I like it. I like it. We went heavy on the Chiefs. Here's the final squad along the right-hand side here. We go Mahomes, Stroud, Achane, Scatabo, Jaden Blue, Tyler Algier, Keaton Mitchell, Brashard Smith, Nico Collins to Stroud, Xavier Worthy, Rashi Rice, Roma Dunze, Darnell Mooney, Dante Thornton, Pat Bryant, Keandre Lambert-Smith, Kittle, Kelsey. So we have Kelsey, Rashi, Worthy, Brashard Smith stacked to Mahomes. This is the Mahomes wins MVP and I win $2 million team is what I'll call that. Another tight end value falls to us here. Okay, that sucks. Give me Kenneth Walker on this team. Let's show the draft board. This is a puppy. We are now officially maxed out of BBM drafts, I believe. Let's double check that. Let's double check. Yep, max reached. There we go. We are fully done with Best Ball Manias. That's the only one that I've maxed. Like I said, everything else I've just kind of picked and done whatever with. I'll take CD over Jefferson all day, but I think that it's close at 107. Oh yeah, the Texas. Yeah, Jack kept on. I don't know. He thought it was hilarious to take the wrong last name, I guess. I reached kind of weak with just Bucky and Tyron Tracy, and then backups, but I love my wide receivers and tight end. Yeah, that's how a hero RB will work. I think it's in the realm of possibilities that Egbuka can outscore an Evans. I think so. I think it's in the realm of possibilities that Egbuka has a Puka, Chase, Jefferson style 17 point per game, top 12 point per game type season in his bag. I really do. I wouldn't say that that's the most likely outcome, but I think that's the ceiling we're talking about. What's up, Sebastian? What's going on? Bowers, Henry, or London in round 2? I have that ranked as London, Henry, Bowers, I believe. All right, we're on the clock. Give me Devontae Smith. For the FFPC main event or Big Gorilla, they're both the same thing. It just comes down to how much you want to pony up. I think the main event has better payouts and stuff, but it is more expensive, obviously. What do you guys got going on? You guys got school? You guys back to school? I would find it shocking. I was talking to my brother, who is already back in college at this point. Everyone's back to school. Summer's pretty much over, man, huh? Then we got Michael Irvin going crazy on the sideline with CJ Daniels. Fuck yeah. I love that Michael Irvin's always on the sideline in these games. This guy has just been like auto picking the entire time. So he takes Debo. All right, we're going to take Zay. Just build out a nice receiver room. Why not? I got to say something on the new video about I fucked up the damn Idiot League Mates is kind of ripping. About 50,000 views in 11 hours. This shit might hit 100K. Damn, someone said I look like SpongeBob SquarePants in the comments. Yo, chill on that. Chill. I'm getting roasted for my fit. Damn, someone said Ron's about to sell me. Ron looks like you're about to sell me the meanest '08 Honda Civic. Yo, chill. Wish I had the mic. I picked up the mic about midway. I guess a lot of my commentary didn't really make the cut at the end. Once we got to like round 8-ish, I got on the couch and picked up the mic, but I think a lot of my banter got cut out, if you will. What are you going to do, T-Long? What are you going to do? You take Olave. All right. Fuck it. I don't even like Jordan Mason, but let's sprinkle in a Jordan Mason team. It's that time of the summer where I'll just take players I wasn't taking before just for the fuck of it. Beck looks really good right now. Should we put a cheeky Carson Beck for Heisman bet right now? What's that going to pay out here? What do you guys think about that? A little cheeky Carson Beck for Heisman? Anything longer than plus 2,000, then I think I'm there. What do we think? People saying, oh, hell nah. Let me just take a little gander. Just a little peekarooski. All right, give me Jawan Jennings here. Actually, no. Let's just change it up. Let's get out of character. Let's go Michael Pittman here. Am I taking Baker? No. Maybe if he comes back to me, I'll take him, but I'm all right for now. Carson Beck is either absolutely free for Heisman, or they don't have his. It would make sense if he's not live, because no, he's not. Plus, he's the third favorite. He's the third favorite at plus 1,200. Never mind. You guys see the I don't know how much you guys have been watching college football, but the California true freshman is nasty. He's like this lefty who just slings it. I can't even pronounce his name. It's like something crazy Hawaiian sort of thing. Apparently he committed to Oregon, and then I guess Oregon got Dante Moore, so he backed out or something. But he might just be a stud at Cal and then transfer after this year to one of the big boys like Bama or But he looks good. I can't think of his name. It's like maybe JSP or something like that. You'll forever be a Beck hater. I don't know. Beck is probably overhated at this point. Sleepy, I've already answered this question 14 times. Egbuka in the flex, brother. Egbuka in the flex. I don't know how many times I can say it. He beat out Devin Brown at Cal. This freshman. Yeah, What the hell is this kid's name? Is it Castellanos? Is it Castellnos? Let's go unstack Justin Fields here. Actually, no, we're going Dobbins. Almost forgot that this is like a zero RB style team right now. Just be calling the Cali kid JKS because I can't say his name. Yeah, JKS sounds good. I don't know why I said JSP. I don't even know what that's referencing. How do you do 107? First thing, drop Trevor Lawrence. You don't need Lawrence behind Lamar. Hampton, Mason, Benson, Sampson, Braylon Allen, Mitchell. I would love to know how many receivers in flex spots this is. It's like a fine hero/zero RB team, assuming that that you can start 4 receivers at a time. I would drop Lamar for a bench stash running back. Would be my point of contention there. Dude, this guy has been auto-picking the entire freaking time, dude. I think I'm going to go Kyler. I mean, it's just Kyler way past his ADP. It's going to be an unstacked Kyler, but I think that he's mobile enough that it doesn't really matter. I was pretty set on taking Fields, but I mean Kyler, and we get him. Oh, didn't mean to do that. We get Kyler pick 113, and his ADP is 98.3. We'll take that all day. You're good, Sleep. It just drives me up a wall when like somebody asks a question, I answer it, and then they ask the question again, and they do it again. It's like I swear I've answered this. I just start running around in circles. For week 1, I probably start Odunze. Jaron Koe Saga Politelli. Yeah, man, it's just going to be JKS. I will be honest here. Here's just a blanket statement to everybody, fellas. Just a blanket statement to everybody. I'll start say questions for week 1, but just know that I'm talking out of my ass. I haven't done week 1 rankings. I haven't looked at the projections. So any week 1 advice you get from me from here on out, it's simply off of vibes and feel. So I'll go Igbuka over Ricky personally. Took Lamar over Bowers at the 2-3 turn. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. Jack Besh on UD, yeah. What's wrong with Jeremiah Love? You get hurt? Am I really 6'3"? I mean, I'm 6'3". You can see the Yurdy at League Mates, if you will. Team PPR double flex. All right, I'll get to this in a second. Let me make this pick. But I will say, anybody out there, we're going to be drafting our high stakes team at 10 p.m. Eastern. Stick around for that. It's going to be a $1,600 draft over on the FFPC in a main event. Fuck it. Let's go Ollie Gordon. Why not? We will be drafting off of my rankings there. If any of you guys have a draft coming up, make sure you check out patreon.com/Ron Stewart. I have that link in the pin chat, description, and comment section. My top 200 is on there for you guys to go out there and dominate your league. Only $10. So you got a super chat here. 10 team PPR, double flex. I'll assume 2 receivers, double flex. Mahomes, Barkley, ETN, Montgomery. Okay, so a little hero RB style build with Puka, Ladd, Rice, Hunter, Dunze, Buka, Kraft. Oh, that's nice. That'll play in a 10-teamer for sure. Travis Hunter's a fine flex, yeah. Ford or Ollie Gordon? Give me Ollie Gordon. We're going to take a naked Jared Goff as well. Oh my God, him and Kyler have the same bye week. All right, I'm cooked. All good, whatever. Let's just get the jitters out. We're going to have to, when this main event happens, we're just going to have to lock all the way in. We're just going to have to lock all the way in. We can't be having any of that when the main event happens. Let's also look at, in terms of like other stacking options, because we're going to have to go 3 quarterbacks here. Minnesota, Denver, Miami. We can definitely stack a Tua. We can stack a Geno. Nope, we can't because he has a week 8 bye. Definitely do Dart late if we wanted to. Tampa Bay, Philly, Indy. We could do a Daniel Jones or a Richardson. And then let's also look at week 17 again for some bringbacks on the Cardinals in Detroit. So Cardinals play Bengals. Detroit plays Vikings. Okay, so Bengals, Vikings. Oh, we are up. Fuck it. Give me Isaac Tesla. We kind of have to stack to Goff at this point. This team's going to be a 3-6-7-2 is where we're at. Yeah. 3-6-7-2. What was I in the middle of doing? Vikings? Thielen, and that's kind of it. Okay. Tua goes? Okay, fine. Whatever. You can have Tua. We probably should have taken Tua there. Dude, if he gets to us, we're going to take a naked Stroud. I don't care at this point. We'll take... Actually, yeah, I'm not doing Daniel Jones or Dart on this team. Or actually, yes, I probably will. We can probably get away with just taking... Actually, no. If Stroud gets to us here, I can't pass on... We're just going to go triple naked quarterbacks here. I don't know. I couldn't pass on any of these values. I couldn't. I don't know what to say. Lock me up. All right, now we can take out these quarterbacks. Houston plays... I know it. What is it? Chargers? Yeah, Chargers. And then I'm done. I'll show you guys a draft board in a second here. And then we're done with all the tomfoolery. All right, there we go. This is the team for all you guys out there that say stacking doesn't matter. You said you use your rankings for my home leagues and work leagues. If I win, I'll send half the trophy. All right. What's going on? What's going on? What did I miss while I was doing all that nonsense? What did I miss? We filling up. We actually just drafted our last. We drafted our last BBM before this draft. What's the bench PR looking like? Not great. I don't know. I don't really do 1-rep maxes. I'm trying to think of like what point of reference I can give you. No, dude, I'm kind of a weakling on bench, man. I will say, dude. It is pretty crazy to see. I was actually looking back today. I don't know. I was never like fat, but at a certain point, I was like 6'3", 220 during peak football season in the 2020 after the 2023 season. So like February of 2024, I was like 220, which for me, somebody who's like not super muscular was too much. It was just very skinny fat. Right now I'm at like 190, so I'm about as lean and mean as I've been in a long time. Trying to think of what I could give you for a bench PR. Like today, so I've actually been getting lifts in my garage during the season. So that was kind of like the biggest holdup was like, I don't know, I would go to the gym and then the season would start and I would just not go to the gym from August through November. And just like kind of lose all the progress, gain weight. So I got a little adjustable bench, some adjustable dumbbells in the garage, a nice little pull-up dip station just to get like a nice basic workout, some resistance bands, which has been fun. But I say that to say, like, on the incline bench, I'll take, like, like today I could do, on chest day, I kind of worked up to, like, incline dumbbell press, like, I take the 65s for a ride. That's, like, nothing crazy, but I personally will take that. This has to be a running back, to be honest. Oh, no, that should have been a tight end. But yeah, but like when I'm doing like a real bench, a lot of times I'll do like, I don't know, I'm like just shy of 225, but I don't do anything for like less than like 5 reps, to be honest. I can do like 5 reps of like, and I'm trying to think through, 45 on the bar. I could probably do like five or more reps of like 45 and a 25. Which like isn't great. What's that? 50 plus 90. 140 plus 45, so 185. I'm honestly happy to just be able to bench more than my body weight at this point. Flock's doing a Mastiff. Yeah, the issue is that we're going to be in a FFPC right now. Yeah, 8 minutes. We got a FFPC. Dumbbell bench is all you need. Yeah, I've been enjoying the simplicity of the home workouts. I don't gotta wait for like teenagers to get away from the fucking bench or whatever. I mess with the UFC. $5 bones, bro. Live the wildlife. What do you want about? Yeah. I get what you're saying. Even a single flex Bowers over Lamar. Yeah. For me personally, yeah. JT gets a nice little bump. I really wouldn't draft him outside of like a best ball or a tight end premium league, but if you had Nico and Brian Thomas Jr., which QB would you stack with? Personally, Lawrence. I just like the rushing upside of Lawrence better. Yeah, 100%. I try and keep the elbows in, like 45 degrees type beat. Hey, Ron, thoughts on Lad over London if you have Bijan already? I'd be fine with that. I don't mind breaking the tie like that. We're going to live a little. We're going to go unstacked Harold Fannin over a Gesicki pick there. And then we'll take a last round wide receiver in a second. Mason's filling up the Mastiff. I wish we could get in on the Mastiff. Let me hop in his stream real quick and see. Is it already full? He's trying to fill it in the background right now, I assume. Has he said how many heads he's looking? Like, has he said when he's going to do it? Because, like, if we get to, like, round 10 of the main event, I'll hop in it, but I don't know if our timelines are going to match up there. You know what I mean? All right, but there's our team. We go really weird build. Kyler, Goff, Stroud, all way past their ADPs. 0 RB of Walker, Mason, Dobbins, Ollie Gordon, Woody Marks, Keaton Mitchell, Bleak Neighbors, Mike Evans, Devontae Smith, Flowers, Pittman, Tesla, Knoll, Bowers, Fannin. The Mastiff is a $1,000 best ball league. It's this one. I would love to hop in it. Has he said how many heads are in the Mastiff right now? Like, I'm just hoping it doesn't fill, like, can he give me, like, an hour? All right, well, now we got time. You guys let me know. We could do a little Q&A. I don't know. We got 5 minutes until this FFPC draft kicks off. Which I will say, of course, if you have a draft coming up, make sure to check out Patreon, patreon.com/Ron Stewart. As Phoenix said, use my rankings absolutely cooked. Make sure you check them out. I will be getting them up on my other monitor right now. But yeah, we got time to kill at this point. You guys can hit me up with any questions, concerns. Can be outside of football. I don't really care. We're in a weird part of the season right now where, I don't know, a lot of you guys, maybe drafts have already happened, maybe they haven't, but you think if there's 6 filled? Okay. All right, that'll be interesting. We'll give it a look around round 10, I think. All right, let's get some ADP up here. Let's get a new set of my own rankings up here. We got, there's the timer up there, 3 minutes, 34 seconds. What are you guys thinking for the 5 spot? Again, I don't really want to take another Bowers team. I'm hoping one of the first 4 goes Bowers. That would be pretty sweet. All right, let's get these rankings up on the side. All right. Let's get the format up here. Bang. All right. Now I can answer some of these questions. What do you guys got going on, man? What's going on? What do you got? What's new going on in everybody's life right now? You got... Actually, hold on. Used your rankings tonight and absolutely cooked. Hell yeah, I already read that. Coker or Tajay Spears is an IR stash. Really, whatever you need more of. Like, if you need running back more, go running back. If you need wide receiver more, go wide receiver. Got your last draft tomorrow? Fuck yeah. The 101, you got Jamar, Achane, and Brown. Is that a good start? Yeah. For a redraft league, would you rather have the quarterback or tight end value of Hurts or Kittle? I prefer Hurts. I prefer the elite quarterback, but I think they're both strong. It is sad to see draft season go away. The end of an era, if you will. Know what we know. Now, who is your Heisman this year? I don't know. I don't know who the favorite would be. I'd assume it'd be like maybe Sellers or something, but it seems pretty wide open this year. What should be done for Week 17 player correlation? What do you mean by that? Like, Week 17 correlation is for me on Underdog drafts where I know Week 17 matters a lot, so you're trying to set up like a DFS slate where you want to have, you know, like a shootout. Both sides of it. You got Bijan, Brian Thomas, Ladd, Cook, Kittle. Yeah, that sounds, I don't know. From the 101, you got BTJ to come back. That sounds great. Just drafted a not-so-great team in the FFC Listener League. Justin Fields is the worst quarterback for a top-level receiver you've ever seen fantasy-wise. Yeah, it's up there. How many managed leagues? I will be in somewhere around like 24 managed leagues. But you do have to remember, 24 managed leagues, only 2 of them can I actually make trades in. Is like the trade-off. So the ones that I can't make trades in, I kind of like, I don't view in the same light. I just simply log in, do waivers, log in. I pretty much log in on Wednesday, do waivers, log in on Thursday, set my lineups, log in on Saturday, do waivers, log in Sunday morning, set my lineups, and that's it. And they just kind of chill. But then it's my home league, my Patreon league, and my my Patreon league, there's no trades, so that's kind of also one of the same situation, but my home league and the BDG league will be the ones that I like really live and die with in terms of like overanalyzing and like, should I make this trade, do whatever. All right, this draft is starting up here. Here we go, from the 5 spot. Can we get something fun? This is tight end premium, yeah. You're saying, yeah, Bowers, you can make the case for me as high as like the 102 in this format. How do I feel about, there goes Bijan. I've still been taking Juwan Jennings. There goes McCaffrey. Wow, that's an early McCaffrey. What's it going to be? Oh, don't do this to me, please. Oh, damn. Oh, that sucks. Okay. I think we're going to take CeeDee Lamb. I think so. I already have a lot of Lamb, but I'm kind of just fine with it. I really wanted I really wanted Gibbs there. That sucks. Okay. We'll go Lamb. Sorry to scream into the mic like that, fellas. I have Lamb on another main event, but I'm fine with that. We like Lamb this year, and I think to me, Lamb and Gibbs are the two players I would have ranked over Bowers in this format. So that's fine by me. But I really wanted Gibbs there. I'm not gonna have enough Gibbs. For as much as I love Gibbs this year, I'm not gonna have enough of him. I'm just not. Damn it, dude. Essentially, like, the way I look at it is like from here on out, anytime I'm on the clock and Gibbs is there, I will be taking him. Maybe not at 101 over Chase, but honestly, I'll be debating it over Chase. I believe I have a 101. I think my last FFP, I think my last main event, which I don't even know if I'm going to stream it, is from the 101, and I might just take Gibbs over Chase there too. I don't know. I do not know. We'll see. So that'll be that Saturday. We'll see how many Gibbs shares I end up with by then. But if it's only one, then I'll be taking Gibbs at 101. I will. Two hours left, baby. 2 hours for the rest of our life. 2 hours for the rest of our lives, baby. Five-spot bang, some are saying. People like the Lamb pick. Yeah, CD Lamb full PPR at 105 is, I'm not going to cry about it, but I'm just sad to not have enough fucking Gibbs. Like, I've been glazing Gibbs all offseason, and it's just like, I don't know, it's weird. It's weird to have a target in the first round like that, where you just have to have the correct draft slot to be able to take him, but... So there goes Bowers. Trey McBride is gone. I'm just catching up here in terms of crossing things off. Jefferson goes. Genty goes. Amon-Ra. Neighbors is gone. Derrick Henry off the board. All right, this will be interesting. Also, I'm not going to force us down the path of 0 RB, but I'm just putting it out there that if the way this thing shakes up that we go 0 RB, then we go 0 RB. It's just how it goes. I will say I do want to pull up my other. So the main event I did with. There goes Chase Brown. People love Chase Brown, huh? The main event I did with the ship chasing guys, we took CD Lamb. So I do want to pull that team up to make sure to sort of diversify a little bit. Oh, we got Lamb in the 6th spot there. Interesting. There goes Nico, good pick. There goes Brian Thomas, good pick. Okay. All right. There goes Puka. All right. Damn, what a start from this kid. God bless. There's another 1,600, yeah. Not really concerned about Puka now. I'm fine with Chase Brown, but 202 Chase Brown with those 3 receivers that just went, I think is a little crazy. I will say, Brock, I'll get around to looking at your team, just not right this second is what I'll say. Let's see what these guys do here. Damn, okay. All right. Well, not as fun. Not as fun. What's it going to be, 6? Damn it. Oh. Oh, man. All right. Okay. All right. All right, here's what we're going to do. I don't think you guys are going to love this, but we're going to take A.J. Brown here. Buck Irving would be my next best player, but I did this draft with the ship chasing guys already where we took Lamb and then Bucky Irving. 2 entries of, $2,000. I don't want to do the same thing twice, so we are going to go A.J. Brown and be loaded at receiver on this team. I know you guys want Bucky. We're going to go A.J. Brown, who I do love. And it sets us up for Hurts at 4 if he comes back. But yeah, if I hadn't already done another one of these where I went Lamb Bucky, I would have went Lamb Bucky there. And I have A.J. Brown over the other running backs. There goes Kittle. Yeah, we didn't get this. We didn't get quite the values I was looking for up top there, huh? We lucked out on the last one, but that's why we play the game. Not every single one of them are you going to get gifted a Brian Thomas Jr. I was really hoping for London. We still haven't been able to get a London. If London got back to us, I would have jumped on it. If Achane got to us, I would have jumped on it. But A.J. Brown it is. I personally would drop Mims for Ollie Gordon, yeah. This is not the main event. Yeah, this is the main event, but the first main event you buy is $2,200. Everyone after that is $1,600. So this is a $1,600 draft. It's actually a really good deal. I hate to say it, but it's a great way to get me to do more than one of these, pretty much. Tyreek Devontae at the... All right, this guy's letting his nuts hang. Let him hang, then. Tyreek Devontae, all right. Huh. I have 3 guys I want. If they all go, things get really dicey here. Actually, no, they don't. I have 4 guys I want. See what comes back. Things might get really weird here, guys. I'll be honest. But I'm kind of down for it. JT goes. That was one of my guys. What are these 2 teams going to do? Can we get anything fun to come back to us? I have one guy I'd be super stoked for, and there he goes. Lad McConkey is who we were hoping for. I got to be honest, fellas, we just went Hampton. Hampton will be tough to turn down, but the devil on my shoulder is talking me into T. Higgins and going full 0 RB here. That's the devil on my shoulder right now. Elite quarterback's not really on my mind. For me, it's Hampton or T. Higgins. And he goes Hampton. Okay. Devil on my shoulder wins then. All right. It's time to nut up, fellas. It's time to nut up. All right. Getting back to our roots. This is where things get squeamish, fellas. This is going to be a 0 RB build, or 0 RB-ish style build. And here's what we have to remember. We're building up, so our receiver and our flex spot is always loaded. We have 3 different quarterback options to stack to that I feel good about all of them. And here's what I'll say about the 0 RB thing. You guys have seen all my drafts. I haven't really done a lot of like pure 0 RB builds this year. Maybe my only like one that was kind of reminiscent of that was RT Sports, where I went James Cook at RB1, but that's still more hero RB style. Everyone's out on 0 RB, and that almost makes it like the perfect year to kind of be in on 0 RB. I wouldn't use it in a home league, but in a setup like this where I have 20 rounds to spam running backs later, I don't know. This could be the revenge of 0 RB. It could. If we do this correctly. We can't wimp out. If we can just execute this correctly, we'll be all right. And I kind of love the idea. Like, I have so many teams, one or two of them being like a very hardcore 0 RB. I like that idea. And this is kind of the time of year to do it as well, where receivers are getting drafted so highly. Like, we're gonna see 4 or 5 turn Emeka Egbuka in this room. This one's gonna be really important to land the plane, yeah. Home league, RBs aren't in a great spot. Wide receiver stacked through. How are you feeling about Caleb Johnson or Scatabo? Week 1 is RB2. I probably prefer Caleb. Land the plane. This is going to be a tough one. This is solely over the Hudson. This could go very poorly. But we put in many hours on the sim, fellas. We put in many hours on the sim. We do this shit. Yeah, I think I'd be fine with Egbuka over Waddle, even with Evan starting. Yeah, literally Egbuka over everybody. But I will say, again, another blanket statement to everybody. Any week 1 advice I give on this stream is purely out of my ass. I have not done week 1 rankings or projections. I don't even know all the matchups. Purely just vibes. Purely just vibes. I will sit down and do the actual research this week. So anything I say here cannot be used against me. Team 10 letting his nuts hang too. All right. All right, let's land this fucking plane. Yeah, and tight end premium is a little tricky. It's a little tricky. Can definitely still be done. There goes James Cook. We got Pionio in here. What's going on? That's an OG. I think I saw you comment on the Your Idiot League Mates video. No trades in here. Yeah, you hate to see other guys in the room do it, but we'll see. We'll see. It's going to be a game of chicken. Who can nosedive this plane? Who can pull up last on this plane? Who can pull up last? It's a good Lamar pick. 312 Lamar is nice. Lamar Kenneth, well, that's a really nice turn, brother. So Walker goes, Lamar goes. This is going to be tough. There goes McLaurin. Would you have neighbors for Montgomery and Metcalf? No, sir. So I crushed the draft. Thank you, man. Who's going to flinch first? We'll see. What do you got, Team 10? What do you got? There goes Brees. Goes Hubbard. Damn, I was debating Mike pretty heavy there. He did go Brees there. Brees is an interesting pick. I probably wouldn't have, but he goes Worthy. And then we just lock up Hurts here, fellas. I don't think we get too cute. I think we just lock up Hurts. On a 0 RB, you're going to want an elite quarterback or an elite tight end. We don't get an elite tight end here. We go Jalen Hurts to A.J. Brown. We lock that in. Nice and easy. Now, we're going to see some running backs in round 5 we're going to have to make a tough decision on. We're going to see running backs in round 5 that are going to be tough to pass up, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. This is the FFPC. This is okay. I already said that. Would you send a Mecca Buka for Pickens straight up? I would take Pickens there. This is like a game of deal or no deal. Do you guys say no deal to RJ Harvey, James Conner, Alvin Kamara if they come back? So let me know. Do you say no deal? People are saying deal. It was Pollard. Kelsey. Alrighty. I think there's 2 receivers on the board that I would pass on the running backs for. I think there's 2 receivers on the board I would pass on the running backs for. That's where my head goes. That was one of them. All right, I'll say it. I'll say what I'm thinking out loud here, fellas. We have 4 options. R.J. Harvey, James Conner, Alvin Kamara, or Emeka Egbuka. I think I do Emeka Egbuka and say no deal, guys. I think I do Egbuka and say no deal. I think I do Egbuka and say no deal, guys. I do. No deal. No deal. No deal. No deal. And now, realistically, we only need 1 more wide receiver through round 10, and I feel fine about this. Like, I don't think we need to do much more at receiver. And we'll be thankful, too, because we're going to get to, like, round 7. Instead of having to draft, like, Olave on this team, we can kind of pivot to running back. And honestly, what that came down to is I just wanted to make Egbuka on a $1,600 team. I only have him on 2 teams so far, and they're both on $300 teams, so get me Egbuka in the 5th round, and I'm there. Look, I don't play scared. I don't play scared. Let's see what comes back now. Good Laporta pick. I need to do a drunk draft, and he got plastered during FSC Listener League. I try not to. I try to be as straight and narrow as possible on these because you guys ask me for advice when I'm on here. It's a little easier for him because he's got a co-host to lean on, you know. Let's see. Let's make sure. So Jamison Williams went at that turn. Sutton went at that turn. Garrett Wilson, Marv. It is crazy, dude. Back when this contest first opened, Garrett Wilson was a early 3rd guy. Saying punt tight end. There goes Ridley. I like that. We're kind of starving this room for receivers now too, though. We're playing this room well. This is a way more wide receiver hungry room than a usual FFPC is what I'll say. Dude, who the hell is CJ Carr? Who the fuck is that guy? There goes Devontae Smith. He's a Notre Dame. He's a freshman, I mean. Not that I know he's a Notre Dame. Who the hell's Lloyd Carr? You think 12 goes Flowers? He should. I don't know that he will. Lloyd Carr good back in his day? That's a really good RJ Harvey pick. What did I just miss? Oh, this Carr guy threw a pick? Oh my god. That a pick 6? Did he like kicked it back up? There goes Swift. Yeah, this guy has 4 running backs. Okay. Team 12 is cooking back there. God, that's a great Burrow price. Didn't stack him, but I'm honestly glad he took him. Because if Burrow came back here, I would have been like, what the fuck did I take Hurts for up there? But here goes Flowers, good pick. So Warren goes. Demont goes. All right, let's see it. I got to be honest, fellas. We're going to push this to pretty extreme limits here. It's going to get pretty extreme. I don't know how you guys are going to like this, but D-Monk. What's it going to be, 7? Okay. Come on, 6. What do you guys think between Rashee Rice and Jalen Waddle? Let's get that decision out of the way. Rashee Rice, Jalen Waddle, or Isaiah Pacheco, fellas. That's the backup plan. All right, now we sprint to take Travis Hunter. Holy shit, boys. All right. We want to see as many wide receivers on this turn as possible. As many wide receivers on this turn as possible right now. And now we're kind of done at receiver until round 10 plus. There goes Diggs. We like to see that. Receivers, take them all. Matthew Golden, Odunze, Waddle, Rashee Rice. Waddle's already gone. Take Rashee Rice, please. Save me from taking... somebody take Rashee Rice, take Odunze, take Golden, save me from myself, please. I need those 3 receivers off the board. There goes Hawkinson. Begging them. Because if Rashee Rice comes back, we're going to have to make some real tough decisions. Well, Jay, I wanted a backup plan in case I got my heart ripped out there. I wanted a backup plan. All right, thank you. Thank you for doing that, Team 2. Thank you for saving me from me. Mahomes, we like to see that. Debo goes. We like to see that. Come on, take Golden and Odunze. Save me from me, please. Golden. There goes Odunze. Take Golden. We could be in real trouble here if these 2 picks go the way I think they could go. Pacheco, fuck. All right, this is where we go Aaron Jones, I think. It's really tough. It's really tough to pass on Matthew Golden. I don't think we can do it on this team, guys. You guys gonna really make me take Golden? Fuck it. No deal. No deal. No deal. And now we're not drafting another receiver for the rest of the draft. We're not drafting another receiver. And now we're done. We're going to be all right. I was due for one team that looked like this, fellas. I was due for one team that looked like this. You guys know it. The last team of August, The last team of August, it just made too much sense, guys. It just made too much sense. I can land this plane. I can land this fucking plane. I promise I can land this plane. I promise. This team would be nuts if we got Gibbs over Lamb. This team does rule. This team rules. Like, we're going to start 4 of these receivers every week. There's going to be stretches where one of these guys pulls a hamstring. We got 2 guys on week 10 buys. We got 2 guys on week 9 buys. It's going to take these rookies a little bit to get started. But we're going to have monsters through our flex every week. That's the goal. We're going to have monsters through our flex. We're going to have an elite quarterback every week. Now we've got to catch up at tight end and running back rest of the way. All right. So Olave goes, and Njoku is off the board. JCM went, Aaron Jones went. Okay. Look, if Golden doesn't come back there, we just sack up and take Aaron Jones, but you can't dangle 7th round Matthew Golden in my face. You just can't do it. The comments are going to hate this team, but we're what? We're 3 hours into this stream. The comments won't make it this far. And here's the thing about me, fellas, is I got some ideas. Scared money doesn't make money. There's a lot of money on the line in this league. But, I don't know. I pride myself on not taking that into account. There goes Ingram. You guys heard me too. I was begging them to take Golden away from me. I was begging them. I got some ideas. Oh, dude, this guy on the turd is nuts. Charbonnet to his Walker, 1 wide receiver through 8 rounds. God bless him. Holy shit. What is he cooking in there? Tracy, good pick. Jordan Addison, good pick. Judy went, Addison went, Olave went, Jacoby Myers went. Jordan Mason goes. There goes Jalen Warren. There's one guy I want bad. Can we get it to work, please? All right, Pittman, please. All right, backup plan: Dobbins, ETN, Colston, Loveland, or Kraft. Wow. All right, Mark Andrews, come on down. Holy fuck. All right. Holy fuck. All right. Beautiful. Beautiful. No, we can't push tight end there. With Andrews goes round 7 in these drafts. So that was huge. He almost ripped our heart outs there. All right. Now it's time to spam running backs. We'll see what the board leaves us with. It's not going to be pretty. I have some ideas though. I have some ideas. That's what you guys are failing to remember here. I will be honest, if Loveland comes back, that'll be hard to turn down. I have concepts of an idea. No, the plane. We're hitting Mach 10 right now. That's what the plane is at. Everything is shaking in the cockpit. We are in a ball of flame. There goes Loveland. Good pick. So Loveland goes. Jake Ferguson goes. J.K. Dobbins goes. Javonte off the board. So Javonte, Cup, Javonte just went. Keon Coleman goes. Somebody take Downs. Downs and Shakir are still out there? Number 2 is structurally built very well. Right? Are Downs and Shakir still out there? Yeah. Oh, this is maximum stadium pulse right now. Harrison, I think that's the backup plan. Oh, fuck me. All right, what are you going to do for? I think we're going to take Eckler, guys. I think Eckler on this team makes a lot of sense. I think we can start him right away. Feel pretty good about Austin Eckler. What do you think? Come on, gas me up for Austin Eckler, fellas. Gas me up for Austin Eckler, please. Come on down. Is there maybe some more upside options on the board? Sure, but right now we got to just get on base with Eckler, man. We got to get on base. You're right. We need some quarterbacks off the board, Boston. That's what I'm saying. I think he plays. I think he plays. I did a waiver wire video today, Robin. And we'll see what comes back. And then we'll draft our RB2 on the way back. I got to be honest, fellas. We're playing with fire, but it's largely paid off with some really lucky values here. You could talk me into looking back. Maybe Egbuka was too cute, and we could have gone Kamara, Connor, or Harvey there. But I also just want a $1,600 team with a Mecca Egbuka on it. All right, so Scatabo and Tootin both go. Said Harvey doesn't sound so bad. Yeah, like I said, I think if I could go back the round 5 one, but I'm also not sold on it. I don't know. This to me is a 0 RB team. Like we did not take any half measures, but now we don't take another wide receiver. Like we literally don't take another receiver on this team. Is this Carr kid still a quarterback, or did he There goes Downs. Good Downs pick. Down Shakir Jennings all off the board. No, there's no trades in this. You love the Eckler pick? Hell yeah. Yeah, I got the college game on. I do love it though. This is like I like having one team that is just like the most extreme 0 RB team we've done yet. Now we just land the plane. You know what's crazy, fellas? The latest Mark Andrews has gone over the last 2 days was 806. We got lucky there. Yep, take a peek is a good shout. We'll definitely take some Chiefs running backs late. Same with the Dallas ones. You're going to draft a main event? Yeah, I have a main event scheduled for that Saturday morning. All right, so there goes Jaden Reed. Christian Kirk is gone. Jaden Higgins, we like to see this. We like to see this. Someone take Luther Burden, please. You'll love him. We got Henry Muto in here. What's going on? No, this is a really extreme main event, Henry. This is a really extreme main event. I am not happy that you are walking in on this right now. But yeah, it's a very extreme 0 RB main event. Probably the most extreme 0 RB I've done this season. But I was due for one. I was due for one of these. Let me have some fun. Eckler is my RB1. Yeah. Yeah. There was Ollie Gordon. Good pick. Damn it. They forced your hand. All right, what's it going to be, pal? Oh, you're kidding. Oh, you're kidding. Okay. Oh, that sucks. Okay. All right. I think I'm taking Tank Bigsby, to be honest. We're going to go Chubb, actually, I think. Actually, no, we'll take Trey Benson. Fuck it. Give me Chubb. Give me points week 1. Fuck it. I don't know. That was close. Samson hurts bad. I don't know. Now we have 2 guys we feel comfortable starting week 1. We're literally just to spam running backs now. No, I don't really want to do Judkins. Damn, I wanted Samson there. That sucks. Okay. Jaden Blue goes. Brian Robinson goes. We'll see what comes back. There goes Kincaid. Goddard's going to go, but to be honest, with Mark Andrews and we already have Hurts stacked to A.J. Brown, I'm fine not doing the Dallas Goddard thing. We'll take some swings at tight end later. So there goes Ford and Marks. We still got options here. I have like 3 running backs I'm fine with. Appears the starter we're fucked. But I don't know. Trouble project well in week 1. So I'm fine. I'm fine rolling the dice there. I just figured for me, if Samson was going to go, then whoever we take here is just somebody that I'm planning to start in week 1. All right, there goes Purdy. Let's get some of these quarterbacks off the damn board. What the hell? It's like a quarterback conspiracy in this room. Five drafts in one day. Yeah, I'm running something similar. We did a main event at 7 p.m. All right, take a quarterback, man. Yeah, Tyler Warren goes early these days, man. Take a quarterback, man. Don't be shy, dude. We go on midnight now. We're probably going to finish up this draft and then be out of here. There you go. Take Baker, man. What do you guys want? Tank Bigsby or Trey Benson here? I think I'm Tank. I don't have any Trey Benson though, and he's a pretty decent value here, I'll say. No, we'll go Trey Benson, honestly. What do you guys think? Let's go Benson. Fuck it. All right. I gotta be honest. I gotta go pee, so I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm saying the team's coming together, man. The team's coming together. We're strong everywhere but running back. We'd love to see some receivers and quarterbacks off the board. There goes Ertz. We got Aubrey on the last team, Henry. The last team was much more balanced and very good. I would definitely rewind back to that first team for a second and see how we ended it, but I got round 15 Brandon Aubrey, and I shouted you out when I did it. All right, so Ertz goes along with Shaheed and Mooney. Luther Burden's out there too, huh? Somebody take him, man. Saying this team's a W. Might be an Icarus team. That was Icarus. No, you cut David Johnson in 2015. That was his rookie season, I think, when he came on down the stretch. Ramondre, good pick. Oh, you're saying I flew too close to the sun? I don't know. I feel fine about this team. We just got to hit on running back late. Obviously, but yeah, I don't know. We had a couple of pit stops where we could have gone running back, whether that was Kamara Connor or Harvey over Egbuka, but that's a tough one. And then the other one was Aaron Jones over Matthew Golden. But I don't know. You're saying don't cut Benson is the moral of the story? I don't know. Like I said, I've been longing to have a team that looks like this all summer. This will be our 1-0 RB experiment. All right, so Dak goes. We would love to see a Godwin here. No, Godwin's already gone. We'd love to see an Ayuk here if he's still hanging around. I've been slacking on crossing everything off. So Fields did go. Purdy went. Baker went. Josh Gordon, this is about as extreme as I'll get, man. This is a very extreme team. I'll scroll up so you can see it from the 5 spot. Our RB1 and 2 is Austin Eckler and Nick Chubb. Like it's 2020. There goes Kyler, Cedric Tillman. I needed to have one extreme 0 RB team this summer. I'll get around to the super chat in a bit. Don't worry. Siegel would be proud. Judkins goes. All right, I'll be honest, fellas. If Goddard comes back, I think we have to take Goddard, and then we just spam running backs the rest of the way. Douglas goes. Unless you guys think this has to be running back. If he does take him, I won't be too mad. No, Luther's off the table, fellas. Like, Luther is not happening. Luther could fall to me in the 15th round, and he's not getting taken on this team. Oh my god, he goes Goddard. Fuck you, man. Oh, okay. Probably save those from ourselves a little bit there, to be honest. Let's do... Just do Algier. Yeah, this guy does have Bowers. Jeez, dude. All right, yeah, just take Goddard there. Fine, whatever. Damn, you guys wanted Ray Davis there? It was close for me. Still running backs I like out there. Wow, Miami wins this game. So many upsets this week, I feel like. So Caleb goes. Hollywood Brown's off the board. Still a lot of running backs on the board I like, guys. We're gonna keep spamming. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 names I like. 6. 6, and then it falls off a cliff. That's where we're at right now. Yeah, Miami won. I think it seemed like it goes Okonkwo. We're gonna have to think about tight end eventually, but I think it's just gonna be like, I don't know. Like, we just have to kind of like, I don't know that we can afford the bench spots. Dude, can these boomers take Luther Burden, man? Holy hell. Please. Damn it, there goes Ray Davis. Good pick. Henry, you want Mixon here? I think it does make some sense to go Chubb and Mixon. I think Mixon on this team makes sense. Let's go Mixon. I think that's the way to play it, is you just hope Mixon comes back after 4 weeks and is Joe Mixon. We got to try for it. Like, I get that Mixon might not play a single snap, but he's the easiest path to upside at running back for us right now. Yeah, I'm begging these guys to take Burden. Like I said, I can't afford another receiver on this team. That's our 6. That's our 6. We hope we get 4. Really, the way that this team crushes is we get 4 weeks of Chubb, and then Mixon comes back and he's Mixon rest of the way. Exactly. Damn, there goes Aubrey in Denver. Henry, no kicker defense for us today. Yeah, exactly, Nate. And I was talking about it with you guys yesterday. It's like, that's not handcuffing to me. We took 2 shots in the same backfield in rounds 10 and 13. That's absolutely fine by me. I think it's a decently smart way to play it. There goes Spears. I was debating Spears on this team. Spears goes. Rachaad White goes. You're saying I'm drafting good, dude. People don't like. People are not going to like this team, man. We don't take a running back till Eckler in round 9. So Trey Benson over Tank feels not good. I think that they're both very similar. I already have a couple of Tank teams. I don't have any Trey Benson. I figured why not. We have plenty of James Conner. You guys know that, so might as well hedge our bets with this team. Yep, there goes Burden. There goes Jonnu. Good pick. There goes Dowdle. There goes Shipley. Yeah, in this same stream earlier tonight, I did a main event that's much more balanced and level-headed. It's just kind of the way this one fell. First four picks. This is a very extreme team, I'll be honest. We go Lamb, A.J. Brown, T. Higgins, Jalen Hurts, Egbuka, Hunter, Golden, Mark Andrews, Austin Eckler, Nick Chubb, Trey Benson, Algier, Joe Mixon for like a very extreme 0 RB build. But if you're going to go 0 RB, this is how you do it. Damn, Keaton Mitchell goes. Well, that sucks. All right. I don't know. There were a couple spots, Henry, but I still don't know that I like. I still don't know that I regret anything. Like I think I'll show you in a second here. There were two very clear detours. There were 2 to 3 very clear detours to me. We're gonna take Harold Fannin here. We have so much Harold Fannin in this format, but I can't quit him. Just making sure he doesn't have the same bye week as Andrews there. All right, and then we're just running back rest of the way. All right, so here's where the detours were. It was T versus Henderson and Walker for me in the third. Then it was Egbuka versus Kamara, James Conner, and R.J. Harvey. And then it was Matthew Golden versus Aaron Jones. Those were the 3 detour spots. But I don't know. I still feel fine with it. Ceiling's 4 touchdowns, but when I get 1.5 PPR for every catch he gets, there's definitely some upside there. Especially if Njoku was to get traded or anything. Pacheco over Hunter, but that one I was never gonna do. Yep, we got sniped on Achane and Gibbs here. I wanted Gibbs bad at 5, and then I wanted Achane bad at 5 here. We get double sniped, and just kind of take what the room gave me there, and just decided, all right. I wanted Hampton. He goes. I have T ahead of Henderson and Walker, so we go 3 straight wide receivers. We stack to Hurts. Then the first major decision was Egbuka versus running back. For me, that was tough to turn down. I wanted Egbuka in a main. I don't have Egbuka in a main yet. I was never passing on Hunter. And then it was Golden versus Aaron Jones. Yeah, ETN at 9 would have been nice. Samson over Chubb would have been nice. PPR traded Keon for Godwin. I like Keon more than Godwin. The Godwin, I think Godwin is banged up and probably won't play for a while. Team is sick. Thank you, man. It's fun. I've been saying this all summer. I don't know. Everyone's declaring 0 RB dead, but I think when we think it's dead is when it comes alive and is amazing. Like, people forget that as recently as 2023, 0 RB fucking smashed. So I don't know. I wanted to make sure that I had a couple like super intense 0 RB teams like this, where in case if it does come alive, then we look decent. You said it's over, Sherney? You're fine. I agree. This is a fun team. I think it's literally just running back rest of the way. Fannin's our backup tight end. We'll have to figure something out on waivers for tight end. I don't know. Up to you guys if you guys think we should get a third tight end on this team. And tight end premium, we could maybe debate it. But then we're getting into the bottom barrel of like K. Dotton, Theo Johnson, JT Sanders. All right, we're going to take Brashard Smith as literally just we're going to have a free look at him. Like, we're going to have to take some Chiefs and Cowboys RBs. We shall take Brashard Smith on this team just because he gives us something on that Thursday night game. NFC from the 12, you got Brian Thomas, Puka. That's nice. Hampton on the third round reversal. You got, what's that, 412 Tet? Daniels, Golden Hunter. That's sweet. I agree. 'Tis the season. I agree. Yeah, Dobbins is a fine RB2. Why not the full Texans backfield? You make a good point. If Pierce comes back, we could just take Pierce and just monopolize the thing. I don't hate that call. If one comes back, if Pierce comes back, we'll do it. I don't know. I think Waller's pretty washed at this point. If he comes back, we'll do it. If not, I have some other guys I like. Yeah, I mean, we got 3 more picks. They're all going to be running backs. There's plenty of guys on the board I still like here. You guys got work tomorrow or what? You guys got work tomorrow? Anybody got Labor Day plans for tomorrow? What's going on? What's the word? Hey, you guys are saying no work tomorrow? People are drinking tomorrow. I don't know what I'm going to get into tomorrow. Honestly, I'm probably working. I'll probably do like a trade target style video for before week 1. A family draft tomorrow? Hell yeah. Henry's doing 5 drafts tomorrow. Love to see it. I know Henry puts in work on those cut lines. God, this team is extreme. Yeah, we'll stream Monday through Wednesday today, and then I'll figure out what we're doing after that. I still got to figure out. I got to pick a day. That was my biggest fault. I don't know what I was trying to say there, but my biggest mistake last year was I got to pick a day to stream during the week in the season, a day and time that I stream every single week, so that you guys can all come back and check in. I'll have that sort of figured out by Wednesday, is what I'll say. This is a pretty extreme team for you to be in here for your first time. This is our team in a 2 wide receiver, 2 flex league. Lamb, Brown, Higgins, Hurts, Egbuka, Hunter, Golden, Andrews, Eckler, Chubb, Benson, Algier, Mixon, Fannin, Brashard, Smith. Do I lose my superpowers tomorrow? I lose my superpowers in 31 minutes, man. Can't believe it. It's been I don't know. August is always interesting, man. It takes a toll. You know, I don't have my weekends during August, but it is also like I get the most eyeballs, I get the most people in these streams, the most people watching my videos, so it's always fun. And it is always like, I don't know, it's tough, you know, like streaming till 11:30 on a Friday and then waking up early to get a video out and streaming, and not being able to just relax. But um, obviously, I know once the season's over, I can do whatever I want. So bittersweet, if you will. Sean Tucker, a good pick. Yeah, exactly, Brock. Run it up. I was saying earlier, I'm a little bummed out. This is our first summer where we have not set records for views and subscribers gained in August. But it's also just kind of a function of being, we're like 5 years in at this point. It's tough to go up and up and up every time. But we still did absolutely fine. It was like, the numbers were comparable to last year. Just didn't get any like 100K plus video to pop off. But like all-time highs in like the Patreon subs and all of that. So it's really not a big deal. It's actually kind of funny how YouTube works like that, where like in terms of the revenue, we'll have our best year yet, but in terms of growth on the channel, it won't be. And it's like, revenue is probably more important than YouTube, but I want that silver plaque bad, man. I do. Yeah, that's true. I want that 100K plaque bad though. I do. What's still out there? Interesting. Yep, Houston backfield is now locked down. We have 3 Houston Texans running backs, which is hilarious. You always enjoy my strategy builds? Like I said, this is going to be probably our only team that looks like this. Like the rest of my teams this summer, I think this is going to be like my only team where we, take our first running back in round 9, but I think we executed it well. Do I post reels? No. I know that will, I know like YouTube Shorts will grow the channel, but it's like an artificial growth where it won't really help things. What do I do for work in the off season? It's kind of a mean comment. No, I'm trolling. I do this, man. I talk about off season. I talk about Dynasty. And this business is seasonal enough that we make enough money from July through December that in the down months we do all right. But even then, we get what am I trying to say? Like the Dynasty subs and everything. It all works out. That's what I'm saying. Like this could be the year where everything shifts back, and it could be like I know Henry knows. Like what was it? I think it was 2015 Henry, where like it's actually hilarious how fantasy football is literally just cycles. Like I think 2015, like all the running backs died. Devontae Freeman was the RB1 overall, and then 2016 happened. And like I think the first 6 picks, 5 of them were wide receivers. It was like Antonio Brown, Julio Jones, Odell Beckham. And it completely swapped. It's all or swapped. It's all cyclical. Where everybody's declared 0 RB dead this year. This could be the year where 0 RB smashes. It smashed in 2023. It wouldn't be that shocking. Damn, Corum went. That's what I was hoping for. Yeah, living at home still is the dream. Yeah, I suppose. The plan is after this football season is to move out. Damn, I don't know what running back I want now. So Sean Tucker's off the board. Kendrick Miller's off the board. Actually, no, we're going Miles Sanders. He makes the most sense just to get a free look. Would have loved Corum. It's honestly for fantasy football. It's honestly January, February, because March you got the combine. Own place to bring the ladies. Honestly, no. It's just I don't know. As somebody who didn't get a college experience, I don't know if you guys that are in here know, but went to community college, so I don't know, just about time. I've had the means to move out for a little bit, but honestly just saving up to, you know, just to be kind of set and good to go, if you will. So I'm not like living week to week or rent to rent. That is kind of the funniest part about this is like, I think even you guys wouldn't really know where to gauge like how much I'm making every year. It is very funny. Like you tell anybody outside of this, or even if you tell girls like what I do, it's tough to communicate that I make a living from it and do pretty okay. All right, so then we take Miles Sanders. How do I feel doing 3 running backs PPR? I think it's fine. I just wouldn't take any after that. The draft we did before this, I actually took 3 running backs through 5 rounds, if you'll believe it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're just spamming free looks right now. Sadly, a guy took Kareem Hunt in here. Release the tax returns. But yeah, I will say anybody out there that is on the Patreon has been crushing this summer. So I appreciate all you guys subscribing. As always, if you have a home league coming up, make sure you check out patreon.com/Ron Stewart. My rankings, all of that is available there. This is the ideal 0 RB squad. Thank you, man. Look, it's a game of chicken. You can't chicken out early. I think we did it well. Gonna miss watching Ron streams every night. I'm gonna miss streaming every night. I love it, dude. That's what I enjoy, and it's tough. There's like it's a weird cyclical thing with streaming where it's like, if you don't stream often enough and consistent enough, you're not going to build an audience. But also, I only enjoy streaming. Like when there's like 300 plus of you guys in here and it feels like I'm talking to you guys and all of that, that's really fun. But when there's like 100 people in here, it's like less fun. I'm kind of just talking to myself then. Brock, you said IU football to the natty. I have Fernando Mendoza on a Devi team that I'm very excited about. Also, Brock, drop that team you were asking about earlier in here. Is Simon Nemec ready to take the next? Did I say his name right? I know it's Nemec. I hope so, dude. He looks really good as a rookie. And then last year was tough. I mean, the defense was just so deep that he was like getting scratched and playing for Utica, and then he was like on the people. He had like trade questions or whatever. I like him, but you told this story before, but in 2003, you went wide receiver, wide receiver, wide receiver when 20 of the first 24 picks were RBs and QBs. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. What, it was like the game winner playoff goal was nice. Yep, Siegel always says the reason why people fail with the RB is that they don't push it far enough. You definitely did. That's what I'm thinking. $6 per passing touchdown, 4 wide receivers and 2 flex. I'm surprised that they did tight end premium in this league. Mahomes, James Cook, Dobbins, A.J. Brown, Devontae Waddle, Bauer, Shakir Pittman. 4 receivers, 2 flex is insane. What the hell? What the hell kind of league is this? That sounds like a gross ass room, man. I think that's fine. It's not great, but I don't think any team's gonna look great in that league because I assume everyone's drafting really well, and 4 receivers, 2 flex. I mean, that's tough. Not a great start to the 26 class. I'd say Nussmeier is probably the best, but yeah, it's not great. Oh, start 3 receivers. Okay, that makes more sense then. Yeah, I guess in a league, it's tough. In a three wide receiver, two flex, tight end and quarterback almost get devalued a little bit. I guess what was the thought process behind Mahomes? And who did you pass on to take Mahomes? I think that's the only one I would have pushed back on. All right, we need to take a last ditch running back here. Who do you guys want? I just keep on taking Trevor Etienne, who I like. What if Samaje Perine is like startable? Is there any chance that Samaje Perine could be startable? Like, should we just get all these dusty ass? Is Isaac Garendo? Like, is Garendo a decent stash? Like, is Garendo just cooked at this point? Justice Hill out there? No shot, right? But yeah, Justice Hill has been gone. I think I'm gonna take Perine, man. Like, what are the odds? What are the odds that Perine? Like, what are the odds that Taj Brooks just kind of sucks? And like Perine is somebody that just gets like 4 catches a week. Damn it, Muto. You want Arizona defense? Fine. Fine. We'll push running back to the next pick. How old is Perine these days? Age 30. No, not taking QB2, no. And maybe no deal on. Maybe no deal on Perine. Yeah, I guess we'll just go Trevor Etienne. I keep taking Trevor Etienne, but I think that he makes the most sense. Why not quarterback too? It's just like this team, the way that we built the running back room, we just have to have a running back. It can't be a quarterback. I might just take Garendo and say fuck it. I'll go 20th round kicker. I don't know. Marshawn Lloyd's always bagged up. Do I think Judkins signs this week? Dude, I don't know if Judkins signs, period. Damn, there goes Grendo. Okay, good pick. Are you sure it's not Chris Brooks? I'm hearing it's Chris Brooks as RB2. But I don't know. I like Trevor Etienne anyways. I kind of think. Or do we take a kicker here? Henry, you got a kicker so I can decide again. Fuck it. I'm going to go Trevor Etienne. Fuck it. All right, that's our final running back room. Eckler, Chubb, Benson, Algier, Joe Mixon, Brashard Smith, Damian Pierce, Miles Sanders, Trevor Etienne. There we go. What a room. We got 3 Texans running backs. Not a ton of upside in the running back room. I wish we maybe got, like... I don't know, it's just tough the way it fell. Like, Dylan Sampson would have been fun, but of course he goes. Benson's an upside swing. We're just going to need injuries. We're going to need injuries, and we're also just going to have to drop a bag on Fab the minute a running back pops up. Yeah, 'tis the season. I like ETN. I liked him a lot coming out of school. Yeah, we literally just need a Texans running back to be a person. We're kind of fading Bill here. Like, maybe we're just like, nah, Eckler's the guy. Bill's not the guy. Yeah, I like the 3-1 backfield is interesting. I think in a 20-round draft, you can get away with that. I think so. Henry, you want me to show you this last draft, or are you going to get around to watching it later? Also, I need a kicker. We're going loop. I think you were telling me to go loop. All right, we're going Tyler Loop. Tyler Loop it is. Fuck it. Come on down, Tyler. What an interesting team we got here, man. What an interesting team. All right, so Henry, this is the one that I streamed at 7 p.m. Much more balanced. Nowhere near as extreme. We pass on Bowers at 7 because I already have so much Bowers, and I already have a main event with Bowers that I just kind of want to, you know, diversify a little bit. But we go McCaffrey. We get lucky with the Thomas here. We get lucky with the Hampton here. We go McCaffrey, Thomas, Hampton, Devontae, R.J. Harvey, Jalen Waddle, Chris Olave, Tucker Kraft, Jawan Jennings, Purdy, Higgins, Hunter Henry, Trevor Lawrence, Harold Fannin, Brandon Aubrey, just for you in the 15th round. Io Manor, Miles Sanders, Pat Bryant, Trevor Etienne, Washington defense. Just very balanced team. I thought it was solid. Yeah, 111 Bowers was insane. If I was this guy, I'd be jumping for joy. Yeah, CMC and Brian Thomas is really fun. But yeah, that's the two teams that we drafted today on stream. We did a couple of underdog drafts in between. Let's set these week 1 lineups real quick. This is Acid Rap from earlier. I guess we will put Harvey on the bench for now. I don't know. I just like seeing the prettiness of what the highest projected. I'll figure out who I want to actually start later. So there's our first one, and then the other one from today. Gotta have game if you want to get work. Gotta have game if you want to get work, head ass. Jalen Hurts, Austin Eckler, 1101 projected. Nick Chubb, 823 projected. Then we have CeeDee Lamb, AJ Brown, T. Higgins. What? Emeka Egbuka. What? Mark Andrews. What? Tyler Loop, Arizona. Dude, I think this is a solid-ass team, man. Solid-ass team. I don't even think we're going to be that bad in terms of, like, week 1 projections. Whoa, Hooks, too. Projected for 150? All right, my bad. My bad, pimp. Come on, is there, like, what about somebody else? Like, 139 feels pretty healthy. 141, 132? Yeah, dude, yeah. This is a nice 0 RB team. Nice. It's because then we got Hunter and Golden off the bench, our only 2 other receivers. And essentially, anytime a bye week happens, anytime anybody gets banged up at receiver or flex, we got something for them. And then we're just gonna have to figure out these 2 spots right here the entire year. But all right, very fun team, very fun stream. August is over. We still will be streaming Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday this week. So stay tuned for that. Appreciate all the love this August. It's always very fun streaming with you guys. Yeah, I don't know. There's not really any heartfelt message to say here besides, I'm going to stream tomorrow. I'll be back. But yeah, appreciate you guys hanging out with us. As always, if you have a draft coming up still, use Patreon, patreon.com/Ron Stewart. My rankings, my waiver wire article every week, weekly rankings, rest of season rankings, all of that, patreon.com/Ron Stewart. But that is going to do it for us today. I love y'all. And I'll see you guys in the next one.